Good morning everybody. Give me 1 second, please. Hello everybody. Today is August 22nd, 2025. We're live again from Princeton, New Jersey. What we will do on this live stream is best analyze the intraday stock market using trend analysis, cyclical analysis, pivot points to find the wind direction, trend direction, and more. The market is opening. The links are being sent out now. We are at previous day 9:30 open. A quick legal disclaimer: please consult your personal financial advisor before you make any decisions regarding your personal financial situations. I am not a personal financial advisor, and I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. This video is for entertainment and educational purposes only. The bears are pushing down heavy on QQQ. Previous 9:30 a.m. open on QQQ. Immediately, SPY above. Bears are pushing. We are cutting through previous 4 p.m. close on QQQ. SPY. Time is 9:30. Premiums are jacked up. Time is 9:31. SPY is above yesterday's 4 p.m. close. QQQ at yesterday's 4 p.m. close as well. Time is only 9:30. The high of the day at 9:30. The low of the day at 9:30 as well. We have Jackson Hole, Jerome Powell's speech today at 10 a.m. as well as President Trump will be coming live at noon. SPY testing the high of the day, 9:30 LOD and HOD. SPY more bullish than QQQ. SPY more bullish than QQQ. LOD, sorry, HOD. Got that changed up. QQQ is at the middle of the drop after gap filling right at open. SPY looking more bullish than QQQ. Time is 9:32. 9:35 candle is coming in 1 minute. Trying to break the roof, testing the roof on SPY. Time is 9:35. The wind direction is north. Time is 9:35 on SPY. QQQ, a bit different. Gapped up 1 minute candle. So there is a difference in the wind showing right at morning. Wind direction is north from pre-market, south from 9:30 to 9:30 on QQQ. Wind is north from 9:30 to 9:35 on SPY. Playing out. This is still 9:30 LOD, so this could bear trap into 9:35 on QQQ. Okay. The market is deducting, deciding what to do right at the midpoint, right at the middle of everything. Bearish trap, bullish trap, bearish trap, bullish trap, deciding into 9:35. There may be some confusion until Jackson Hole. At 10 is a news catalyst. Good morning everybody. Good morning Scott. Good morning Lewis. Good morning Zishan. Good morning Patrick. Good morning Scott, Chris, Zach, and Venkat. Wind is north showing on SPY. QQQ testing the roof from the midpoint trying. Wind is north on SPY. South on QQQ. We are in between previous state, 9:30 open and 4 p.m. close, so we are within range. We are within range. In QQQ at least. SPY may look bullish, however, we are within range of the QQQ's intraday move yesterday, which is dangerous for puts and calls. It is better to wait for the range breakout or breakdown, for a retest, breakdown, or something. Could be a trap as well. Time is morning time, so everything will be super fast. Super fast. Good morning, Gifford. Good morning, BD. Please hit the like button as you guys come in. Thank you. Today is a very big day. Let's have a glorious ending to the week. We had an amazing week. So let's finish it beautifully. We are at the midpoint. Bears are trying to show. However, this is fair game for both bulls and bears. Time is 9:35 exactly. Time is 9:35 exactly. 9:40 in 2 minutes. 9:40 in 2 minutes. Hmm. 9:40 candles coming in on SPY, deciding what to do. So 9:35 rejected. 9:40 is deciding what to do from 9:35. QQQ bounced into 9:35, rejected, and then deciding what to do into 9:35 into 9:40. We have the answer in 35 seconds. 35 seconds. They are battling. QQQ at previous day, 9:30 open. Time is 9:40. Going higher into 9:40. 9:35 bounce into 9:40. Evaluating the roof on SPY. Now, if this breaks higher, calls for probably a minute or two. If this rejects, probably puts for a minute or two happening right here. There's no confirmation shorting technically, so this could just rip up. This is technically bulls in control from 9:30 into 9:35 into 9:40. So bulls in control. I'm going into 1K call right now. Okay. I am very late. 1.1K call. I'm riding it. I'm going to leave in a minute or 30 seconds. Very late. But I'm pretty sure a consecutive candle coming or two. Candle just switched. I want at least $100. I'm up $60. 70. Come on. QQQ. Might dump off HOD. Rejecting. I'm getting trapped at the roof. The wind direction is showing as this. And they're dumping off the roof. Trying. I'm going to leave in this candle no matter what happens here. I'm at 1,150. Time is 9:40. leaving this candle, guys. I'm leaving right now, okay? I'm out right now. $1,130 out. The risk is crazy. The risk is crazy. No money. Okay, now they're going, but the risk is absolute. I basically chased, but that was the pullback to go long, looks like. But there's no money on calls coming. It's crazy. Unless I chased really bad, but yeah, I got it for like 1 point maybe 1,000 maybe $80, and that thing went to 1,000 $130. So like literally no money, and I went in somewhere here, and I was in profit, like barely profit, and the thing's going but barely. Time is 9:40. Wind direction is north showing on QQQ and SPY. So maybe if these people hold for a minute or two, they might get some sort of payout. But yeah, MACD coming in crazy bullish now. Time is 9:40. Man, that is now actually like you have to hold a minute or two to print, right? Now it's at 1.3k or 1.25k, but like yeah, that is a fucking scary ass hold. I thought I was gonna get dumped on. I thought I was gonna get dumped on, bro. Time is 9:40. Wind direction is so north right now. QQQ and SPY, everything cleared, right? I called this out, right, at 9:30 when I was like, oh, QQQ, wind direction is still technically north from 9:30, right? And then SPY, still north from 9:30 as well. So everything aligning, parabolic north, buying everything back. Not buying everything back, but you know what I mean? We're retesting the top range of yesterday's. Basically broke out of yesterday's range, but still, we are bullish from open because of pre-market into 9:40. Let's see what happens at the roof at 9:40. Okay, there's no confirmation to short. The wind direction is north. It's just going north, but time is 9:40 now, so we will see what happens at 9:40 into 9:45. Time is still 9:40 into 9:42. So if you see another big ass green candle, do not be surprised. Time is still 9:40. That is a big bear trap right out open. But you had to hold that somehow, right? I literally left right here. I left right here and no money, but like they basically printed it out after like a 2-3 minute hold. 2-3 minute hold. Time is 9:40. Time is 9:40. We have Jackson Hole coming out 10 a.m. today. Jackson Hole coming out at 10 a.m. Wind direction is still 9:40, pushing north from 9:30 into 9:40. Calls are printing, puts are being burnt. For now, there is no cycle confirmation to short. We are just going higher from the open. It just looks sus over here, did it not? And then this part, and then it was like hold for your dear life, and then you get printed out big time. Time is 9:45 in 1 second. 9:45. 9:45 going higher. 9:45 HOD. No confirmation to short, just going higher. This is most likely though best safe exit because the MACD is starting to pull back. So this was 9:40 right here, evaluating to go higher. Okay, this was 9:40 right here, evaluating to go higher into 9:45. That is exactly what just happened. 9:45 slides at 6:39.20. 6:39.20. 15 minutes until a big catalyst comes out. $9.45 at the roof. Rejection trying, no cycle confirmation happening. Better to wait for a cycle confirmation. But a cycle is being created with time. Okay, 9:45 rejection happening at 9:44 trying. If somebody were to short at the tippy top, they would smart money would most likely leave into a big red candle, 1 or 2 or 3, and then they would figure it out because the thing is probably going to bounce for a confirmation cycle. We have 60 people watching. Let's hit the like button as we come in. Thank you. SPY QQQ is still going higher into 945. There's no pullback, just going higher. This is no cycle confirmation shorting, just going higher into 945. I do not want to chase. I don't know if this is tippy top or 3/3. I'm going to wait for a cycle to pull back to go long. Right, that was no cycle confirmation shorting, and they're just letting the calls print from 940 into 945. Big time. Time is still 9:45, and they're running big. 639, 67. 639, 67. Big W. 2. Wednesday's high of the day. Wednesday's high of the day being tested now. Man, now that is FOMO not to hold, but I honestly got scared it out right here. I don't know why I didn't hold that one single candle, and I would have been like, oh, I'm going to stay in, but like literally. Time is 9:45. Time is 9:45. I am not shorting, I'm not long. I need to wait for a cycle confirmation. They're just going higher with no cycle confirmation to short. Barely any pullback to just long. Holy crap, okay. Something coming to the midpoint. Time is 9:30, 9:46. Even if that's a big ass red candle, I'm gonna wait. Time is 9:45, rejecting into 9:50, trying 20 seconds. 9:50 coming. This could bounce or not right here. If it does not, it will be 9:45 rejection into 9:50. If it does, it will be 9:45 bounce confirmation to long or short in 9:50. We'll see in 8 seconds. That was a big red candle. Big red candle. At the last seconds of the 9:46 candle. Look, but look at that, right? 9:45 bouncing. 9:45 bouncing. So there's some sort of confirmation cycle happening right now. Okay, so there's some smart money that shorted, and then they left or something real quick. Letting the thing bounce and then seeing what happens now. Cycle, confirming, cycling at the tippy top of the roof. Tippy top, 566, 639 on SPY. Deciding what to do. Right, you know how I said I'm not going to chase that big ass red candle, right? That's literally what I mean. It's going to cycle confirmation or two. We have Jackson Hole live at 10 in 10 minutes. Okay, we have about 70 people, more people coming in slowly. Let's get the like button up, please, 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 so we can get random people from the online community to also see the video. Time is 9:50, 9:50. So 9:45 bounce into 9:50. Cycle is confirming. The wind direction is still north to north. Right, wind direction is very north on SPY. It is deciding what to do. If to pull back, if to go longer. That is what it's doing right now. If you look at the SPY 5-minute, it is very bullish. So you have to call it for what it is. It is deciding to even pull back, or it is deciding to continue to go higher or hover at the roof. Time is 9:50. High of the day, 9:45. Low of the day, 9:30 for now. Option 1 is we break the roof. Option 2 is we stay in between the pivot points. Option 3 is we break the floor. The market plays everything, shows different things at different time increments. We're using 5-minute time increments. So 9:50 we might see the roof. 9:55 we might be at midpoint. 10 a.m. we might break the roof. 10, you know what I mean? 10:05. It just makes people hope, makes people speculate on certain things, different things, using time, cycle, confirmation, and then it traps everybody using cycle, time, confirmation. Just cycles itself. So yeah, 9:50. It is very important to pay attention to the cycles then, right? The minutes. So 9:50, testing the roof. 9:50, testing the roof. The bulls are coming in from 9:45, trying. Right? This was no confirmation shorting, right? No confirmation shorting. Break the roof, trying. I don't know if I want to go long if they break this roof though, because you know, Jackson Hole is in 10 minutes, so we're at the roof and the risk is kind of there. QQQ, breaking the roof, trying 14 seconds. Either it does it or not. Evaluating the pivot point at the roof, 945 HOD. What's up, the real Chris? Yep, thank you so much. Good morning, everybody. We will be live streaming Jackson Hole from the Kansas City Fed YouTube channel or the Associated Press as soon as they go live today. And we have President Trump breaking the HOD on QQQ. President Trump coming live at noon. We have HOD divergence at the roof. This makes shorting dangerous, right? Even if they reject here, because they could clear the divergence later, but there may be some sort of a bear trap again and then go up higher. That is also true. There's so many possibilities right now that, you know, people are probably thinking on so much things, but there is basically a confirmation to short on SPY. There's no confirmation to short on QQQ. We are near the roof, which makes shorting dangerous. There's a divergence at the roof, which makes shorting dangerous long term. And yeah, we just have to watch at this point. This thing could drop, but you know, the risk is there. The MACD is dying slowly bullish. The MACD is slowly dying bullish. Time is only 9:50, going into 9:55. We have 2 more minutes. Slow rejection trying. Slow rejection trying. Time is 9:51. 9:51 could bounce at 9:50. So bouncing at 9:50 for now. Okay. The cycles are, we're getting inside cycles for now, whatever this is going on, or this is truly 9:55 coming. This could be a small time confirmation rejection on QQQ as well. I'm gonna short small, okay? My fucking Robinhood is frozen. God damn it. Fuck. I hear you gotta turn it on and off like it's crazy. I'm going in small, okay? 1.1k SPY puts. Risk is absolute. Risk is almost absolute because Jerome Powell coming out in 7 minutes. We have 73 people watching. Please hit the like button as you come in. Time is 9:55 now. Okay, so there's some sort of small cycle bounce happening on SPY and QQQ as well. Trying. If this high breaks on QQQ, it's going higher a little bit or boom up. If this does not, it's gonna. Now bears are trapped on 9:50 into 9:55 trying. QQQ trying to dump or not. SPY trying to pump or not. Yes, to print a little bit, it's going to be a hold because nothing is printing out unless it's a decent amount of move, like a 5-minute move at the minimum. The time is 9:55.
From hard hats to steel-toed boots.
10 a.m. is coming out.
It's covered, literally.
Look at this, guys. That's so funny. Even the Associated Press is waiting for the Kansas City live stream. That is hilarious. All right, bears are coming in now. Here we go. Time is 10. Okay, time is 9:55. I mean, bears are coming. Bears are here. Bears are here, showing low of the 950 breaking. Bears taking control of this cycle. If this low truly breaks, then we go lower into 10, and then I'm going to leave at 959 or something like that, 957, but we will see. We will see. The risk is tremendous. Yes, that is absolutely true. Until the low of this candle breaks, all it is doing is retesting the low of that big ass algo range. So this thing could not break this low at 946 and bounce. If it does, it will nuke up into 10. That is also true, but I'm just calling out cycles for what it is, right? So time is 9:55. QQQ MACD turning bearish. QQQ SPY turning bearish, but we could bounce if we do not break the low of the 946 candle. It is possible. This is a 9:55 rejection into 10 a.m. trying. We have 2 more minutes. Okay, this might be a 9:55 rejection right here. Okay, this is a 9:55 rejection into 10 a.m. playing out. 10 a.m. is coming. 10 a.m. is coming. I'm gonna leave into 9:59 most likely. Red candles are stacking. Time is 9:55, and I'm barely making any money, which is fucking crazy. I'm up $100, but like literally crazy. 640 puts are at literally $3 right now. I have 4 of them. They're fucking expensive. Here we go. Time is 10. QQQ. Testing the bottom range of the 946 candle now. SPY. Testing now. Time is 9:56. I'm expecting a big ass red candle into 9:57 at least, and I'll leave. Okay. QQQ breaking 9:56 low, right? The bears are in control. I told you, right? Now SPY needs to do it right here. Now or never. Time is 9:56. We either get a big ass red candle at 9:57 or we do not. Signifying 10 a.m. breaking 9:45 low or not. Time is 10. Best safe exit coming. Okay, get ready, folks. Time is 10. Now this is 9:57. Best safe, most likely best safe exit is here. I'm at 1.28k. Come on. I know what the fuck is coming, dude. I'm going to the midpoint, boys. Watch this shit. Ready? 30 seconds. Time is 9:57. This is best safe exit. Okay, I'm out. 1.28k. I'm out. Let's go. Booked. Booked. Holy fuck, right? I told you that shit's going now, right? 1.35k. If I left at the end of that, 9:56 a.m. candle. Best safe exit right now. Most likely. We're at the midpoint. 9:56. 9:57. Signifying 10 a.m. Time is 9:58. This thing could bounce at 9:59, but holy fuck, look at that. Look at that. Man. That is, oh, Jerome Powell's alive. In 2 minutes. Okay, he's coming alive in 2 minutes. That is crazy. Dude, I told you you have to wait 5 minutes to get printed out, right? Look at that shit, right? Time, confirmation, cycle, no? That, it literally went from 1,080 to, again, 1,350 in 4 minutes. Let's fucking go. Easy. Time is 10. The thing might bounce, like I called out at 9:57, 9:58, 9:59. So if there is another big ass red candle at 9:59, I'm gonna call that safe exit as well. But we will see what happens. We are at previous state, 9:30 open, big ass red candle coming, trying. So 9:57 was not best safe exit, showing into 9:58, maybe 9:59, maybe a big ass red candle. If this low breaks, and then it might revert crazy at 10. It could be a 9:59 best safe exit, and then 10 p.m. boom, and then we go from 10 to 10:05, bounce a little bit, and then 10:05 the side of the 10:10. Okay, please hit the like button as you guys come in. Thank you all very, very much. I hope you guys are all doing good, going along, going short. We are doing the same thing we do every fucking day, which is deduct through the cycles and time confirmation live the best as we can. The moment it happens, right? I call shit out the moment it happens. I call out deductions. I call out best safe fix the moment it happens for a reason, and then I see what the fuck it happens, right? Look at that. Look at that fucking HOD divergence, right? I called out, oh, it's dangerous to short, but blah blah blah. They could dump with the blah 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 if the confirmation, right? Blah 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 blah, right? This is literally how they do it. Okay, pump from the morning, 9:30 to 9:45, 9:30 and then 9:50, and then okay, bear trapping everybody. Time is 10 a.m. Holy fuck. Okay, HOD, God. Time is 10. What did I say? What did I say? Best safe exit, right? At when? Somebody say it, please. 9:59 a.m., right? Please tell me. Look at that. Look at that best safe exit. Look at that best safe exit at 9:59, and I was like, they could nuke this thing up, but like I did not expect that. That is insanity. Okay? Burning all bears on that move. Time is 10. Time is 10. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. I did not go long on that, but I literally called out best safe exit at 9:59. Candle boomed up until 10 a.m. Insane. Insane. The fact that it played out like that live 100% perfectly is absolutely insane. Time is 10. 6:43:89 SPY is at. Wow. And he's not even live. He is not even live. They're going crazy. Time is 10. I literally called out best safe exit though. Who left at the best safe exit at 9:59? Who went long at 9:59? Oh my god. Who went long at 9:59? Did anybody long or short into this before it happened? What the did anybody long or short before this happened? Please. Holy crap. Wow. Okay, now chasing might be dangerous at the top. Time is 10. So HOD into 10. Bro, but literally look at that best safe exit though. Literally look at that best safe exit though, bro. I said 9:59. They did 9:59 and then boomed it up like crazy. What was that spike doji candle boom? Time is 10:05 and 24 seconds. Wow. The wind direction is so damn north. They just burnt all the world's puts on that. Wow. Man, Kansas City Fed is still not live. Oh, it is.
At the same time, the balance of risks appears to be shifting. In my remarks today, I will first address the current economic situation and the near-term outlook for monetary policy. I will then turn to the results of our second public review of our monetary policy framework as captured in the revised Statement on Longer-Run Goals and Monetary Policy Strategy that we released today. When I appeared at this podium 1 year ago, the economy was at an inflection point. Our policy rate had stood at 5.25% to 5.5% for more than a year.
Time is 10:05.
That restrictive policy stance was appropriate to help bring down inflation and to foster a sustainable balance between aggregate
Look at
demand
that, 10,
and supply.
best safe exit, and then bounce into 10:05.
Inflation had moved much closer to our objective, and the labor market had cooled from its formerly overheated state. Upside risks to inflation had diminished, but the unemployment rate had increased by almost a full percentage point, a development that historically has not occurred outside of recessions. Over the subsequent 3 Federal Open Market Committee meetings, we recalibrated our policy stance, setting the stage for the labor market to remain in balance near maximum employment over the past year. This year, the economy has faced new challenges. Significantly higher tariffs across our trading partners are remaking the global trading system.
Or not.
Tighter immigration policy has led to an abrupt slowdown in labor force growth. Over the longer run, changes in tax,
Man, I wish
spending, and
I wish I
regulatory
went long
policies
at the
may
most
also have
profit too.
important implications for
I wish I did
market
1K long
activity.
just on that shit. I would have been up 3K
There
on
is
that too,
significant
bruh.
uncertainty
Oh
about
my
where all
lord,
of
that
these
was crazy.
policies will
Confirmation
eventually
short
settle
and then best
and
safe
what their
exit and then
lasting
boom.
effects on the economy will
That
be.
was insane. If somebody went long at that weird
Changes in
doji
trade
candle and
and
went boom
immigration
into
policies
1005
are
too, man,
affecting
you
both
did one
demand and
hell of a
supply.
job. Jackson,
In this environment, distinguishing
pullback coming.
cyclical
Time
developments
is
from
10:05.
trend or structural
No
developments is
confirmation
difficult.
shorting off the roof.
This distinction is critical because monetary policy can work to
Unbelievable.
stabilize cyclical
Boom.
fluctuations,
Unbelievable.
but can do little to alter structural changes.
All puts
The
are at
labor market
regular
is a
prices
case in
now.
point. The July employment report, released earlier this month, showed that payroll job growth slowed to an average pace of only 35,000 per month over the past 3 months, down from 168,000 per month during 2024. This slowdown is much larger than assessed just a month ago, as the earlier figures for May
The
and
bulls
June
are still
were
showing.
revised down
No
substantially.
confirmation shorting. Cycles are
But
cycling.
it does not
Confirmed.
appear that
Long
the
or short
slowdown in
again.
job growth has opened up a large margin of slack in the labor market, an outcome we want to avoid.
I'm not going to long or short.
The
until
unemployment rate, while
confirmation
edging
tells
up
me
in
something's
July,
happening.
stands at a historically low level of 4.2% and has been broadly stable over the past year. Other indicators of labor market conditions are also little changed or have softened only modestly, including quits, layoffs, the ratio of vacancies to unemployment, and nominal wage growth. Labor supply has softened in line with demand, sharply lowering the break-even rate of job creation needed to hold the unemployment rate constant. Indeed, labor force growth has slowed considerably this year with the sharp fall-off in immigration, and the labor force participation rate has edged down in recent months. Overall, while the labor market appears to be in balance, it is a curious kind of balance that results from a marked slowing in both the supply of and demand for workers. This unusual situation suggests that downside risks to employment are rising. And if
Rejection
those
happening.
risks
I'm going to
materialize,
short
they
now.
can do so
1K.
quickly in the form of sharply higher layoffs and rising unemployment.
There is no confirmation
At the
shorting
same
on
time,
QQQ.
GDP growth has slowed notably in the first half of this year to a pace of 1.2%, roughly
Risk is
half
there.
the 2.5% pace in 2024. The decline in growth has largely reflected a slowdown in consumer spending. As with the labor
I have
market, some of the
1,200
slowing
already.
in GDP likely reflects slower growth of supply or potential output.
Time is
Turning to
10:10.
inflation, higher tariffs have begun to push up prices in some categories of goods. Estimates
is
based
10:10.
on the latest available data indicate that total PCE prices rose
10:05 rejection into
2.6%
10:10. I
over
was
the
long
12 months
QQQ
ending in
at the
July.
last minute.
Excluding the
Might be a
fall of
leave
food
into
and
one of
energy
these big ass red
categories,
candles.
core PCE prices rose 2.9%, above their level of a year ago. Within core, prices of goods increased 1.1% over the past 12 months, a notable shift from the modest decline seen over the course of
This thing
2024.
could bounce. One cycle
In
confirmation.
contrast,
no
housing
cycle
services
confirmation shorting
inflation
over.
remains on a downward trend, and non-housing services inflation is still running at a level a bit above what has been historically consistent with a 2% inflation. The effects of tariffs on consumer prices are now clearly visible. We expect those effects to accumulate over coming months with high uncertainty about both timing and amounts. The question that matters for monetary policy is whether these price increases are likely to materially raise the risk of an ongoing inflation problem. A reasonable base case is that the effects will be relatively short-lived, a one-time shift in the price level.
10:10
Of
bouncing
course,
into it. 10:15
one time
trying.
does not mean all at once. It will continue to take time for tariff increases to
Crazy
work their
bears
way
and
through
QQQ
supply
still.
chains and distribution networks. Moreover, tariff rates continue to evolve, potentially prolonging the adjustment process. It's also possible, however, that the upward
HOD
pressure on
break
prices
possible
from
on
tariffs
SPY as well,
could
and
spur a
divergence
more
now at the roof.
lasting inflation dynamic, and that is a risk to be assessed and managed. One possibility is that workers who see their real incomes
break and
decline
trying.
because of higher prices demand and get higher wages from employers, setting off adverse wage price dynamics. Given that the labor market is not particularly tight and faces
QQQ
increasing
going higher.
downside risks, that outcome does not seem likely. Another possibility is that inflation expectations could move up,
CNBC says Dow
dragging
rallied
actual
more than
inflation
600
with them.
points after.
Inflation has been above our target for more than 4
Powell
years
hints at
and
Fed
remains a
rate
prominent
cuts coming.
concern for households and businesses.
Time
Measures
is
of
10:10.
longer-term inflation expectations, however, as reflected in market and survey-based measures, appear to remain well anchored and consistent
Wind
with our
direction
longer-run
showing
inflation
north
objective of
still.
2%. Of course, we cannot take the stability of inflation expectations for granted. Come what may, we will not allow a one-time increase in the price level to become an ongoing inflation problem. So, putting the pieces together, what are the implications for monetary policy? In the near term, risks to inflation are tilted to the upside and risks to employment to the downside, a challenging situation. When our goals are in tension like this, our framework calls for us to balance both sides of our dual mandate. Our policy rate is
Man, I
now
want to add,
100
but there's
basis
no
points closer
confirmation
to
to
neutral
short, so
than it was a year ago. And the stability of the unemployment rate and other labor market measures allows us to proceed carefully as we consider changes to our policy stance. Nonetheless, with policy in restrictive territory, the baseline outlook and the shifting balance of risks may warrant adjusting our policy stance. Monetary policy is not on a preset course. FOMC members will make these decisions based solely on their assessment of the data and its implications for the economic outlook and the balance of risks. We will never deviate from that approach. So, turning then to my second topic. Our monetary policy framework is built on the unchanging foundation of our mandate from Congress to foster maximum employment and stable prices for the American people.
a big ass cycle.
We remain fully committed to fulfilling our statutory mandate, and the revisions to our framework will support that mission across a broad range of economic conditions. Our revised statement on longer-run goals and monetary policy strategy, which we refer to as our consensus statement to save time, describes how we pursue our dual mandate goals. It is designed to give the public a clear sense of how we think about monetary policy, and that understanding is important both for transparency and accountability, and for making monetary policy more effective. The changes we made in this review are a natural progression grounded in our ever-evolving understanding of our economy. We continue to build upon the initial consensus statement adopted in 2012 under Chairman Ben Bernanke's leadership. Today's revised statement is the outcome of the second public review of our framework, which we conduct at 5-year intervals. This year's review included 3 elements: Fed Listens events at reserve banks around the country, a flagship research conference, and policymaker discussions and deliberations supported by staff analysis at a series of FOMC meetings. In approaching this year's review, a key objective has been to make sure that our framework is suitable across a broad range of economic conditions. At the same time, the framework needs to evolve with changes in the structure of the economy and our understanding of those changes. The Great Depression presented different challenges from those of the Great Inflation and the Great Moderation, which in turn are different from the ones we face today. At the time of the last review, we were living in a new normal, characterized by the proximity of interest rates to the effective lower bound, or ELB, along with low growth, low inflation, and a very flat Phillips curve, meaning that inflation was not very responsive to slack in the economy. To me, a statistic that captures that era is that our policy rate was stuck at the ELB for 7 long years following the onset of the global financial crisis in late 2008. Many here will recall the sluggish growth and painfully slow recovery of that era. It appeared highly likely that if the economy experienced even a mild downturn, our policy rate would be back at the ELB very quickly, probably for another extended period. Inflation and inflation expectations could then decline in a weak economy, raising real interest rates as nominal rates were pinned near zero. Higher real rates would further weigh on job growth and reinforce the downward pressure on inflation and inflation expectations, triggering an adverse dynamic.
We're at 10:15, breaking HOD as well.
The economic conditions that brought the policy rate to the ELB and drove the 2020 framework changes were thought to be rooted in slow-moving global factors that would persist for an extended period.
Trying to break HOD
And they might well have done so,
QQQ.
if not for the pandemic. The 2020 consensus statement included several features that addressed the ELB-related risks that had become increasingly prominent over the preceding 2 decades. We emphasized the importance of anchored inflation, longer-term inflation expectations to support both our price stability and maximum employment goals. Drawing on an extensive literature on strategies to mitigate risks associated with the ELB, we adopted flexible average inflation targeting,
Is it nuts
a
to
makeup
fucking
strategy
add? Like,
to ensure that
holy
inflation expectations would remain well anchored, even with the ELB
636
constraint.
to 644.
In particular, we said that following periods when inflation had been running persistently above 2%, appropriate monetary policy would likely aim to achieve inflation moderately above 2% for some time. In the event, rather than low inflation in the ELB, the post-pandemic reopening brought the highest inflation in 40 years to economies around the world. Like most other central banks and private sector analysts, through year-end 2021, we thought that inflation would subside fairly quickly without a sharp tightening in our policy stance, as this slide will show. When it became clear this was not the case, we responded forcefully, raising our policy rate by 5.25 percentage points over 16 months. That action, combined with the unwinding of pandemic supply disruptions, contributed to inflation moving much closer to our target without the painful rise in unemployment that has accompanied previous efforts to counter high inflation. This year's review considered how economic conditions have evolved over the past 5 years. During this period, we saw that the inflation situation can change rapidly in the face of large shocks. In addition, interest rates are now substantially higher than was the case during the era between the global financial crisis and the pandemic. With inflation above target, our policy rate is restrictive, modestly so in my view. We cannot say for certain where rates will settle out over the longer run, but their neutral rate may now be higher than during the 2010s,
I'm about to add 1K,
reflecting
dude.
changes in
This shit is
productivity,
crazy.
demographics, fiscal policy, and other factors that affect the balance between saving and investment. During the review, we discussed how the 2020 statement's focus on the ELB may have complicated communications about our response to high inflation. We concluded that the emphasis on an overly specific set of economic conditions may have led to some confusion, and as a result, we made several important changes to the consensus statement to reflect that insight. First, we removed language indicating that the ELB was a defining feature of the economic landscape. Instead, we noted that our monetary policy strategy is designed to promote maximum employment and stable prices across a broad range of economic conditions. The difficulty of operating near the ELB remains a potential concern,
I dragged down from
but
1,000
it is not
to literally
our primary
600
focus.
almost. I added
The revised statement
1,000.
reiterates that the committee is prepared to use its full range of tools to achieve its maximum employment and price stability goals, particularly if the federal funds rate is constrained by the ELB.
HOD.
Second, we returned to a framework of flexible inflation targeting and eliminated the makeup strategy. As it turned out, the idea of an intentional moderate inflation overshoot had proved irrelevant. There was nothing intentional or moderate about the inflation that arrived a few months after we announced our 2020 changes to the consensus statement, as I acknowledged publicly in 2021. Well-anchored inflation expectations were critical to our success in bringing down inflation without a sharp increase in unemployment. Anchored expectations promote the return of inflation to target when adverse shocks drive inflation higher and limit the risk of deflation when the economy weakens. Further, they allow monetary policy to support maximum employment in economic downturns without compromising price stability. Our revised statement emphasizes our commitment to act forcefully to ensure that longer-term inflation expectations remain well anchored to the benefit of both sides of our dual mandate. It also notes that price stability is essential for a sound and stable economy and supports the well-being of all Americans. This theme came through loud and clear at our Fed Listens events. The past 5 years have been a painful reminder of the hardship that high inflation imposes, especially on those least able to meet the higher costs of necessities. Third, our 2020 statement said that we would mitigate shortfalls rather than deviations from maximum employment. The use of shortfalls reflected the insight that our real-time assessments of the natural rate of unemployment and hence of maximum employment are highly uncertain. The later years of the post-global financial crisis recovery featured employment running for an extended period above mainstream estimates of its sustainable level, along with inflation running persistently below our 2% target. In the absence of inflationary pressures, it might not be necessary to tighten policy based solely on uncertain real-time estimates of the natural rate of unemployment. We still have that view, but our use of the term shortfalls was not always interpreted as intended, raising communications challenges. In particular, the use of shortfalls was not intended as a commitment to permanently forswear preemption or to ignore labor market tightness. Accordingly, we removed shortfalls from our statement. Instead, the revised document now states more precisely that the committee recognizes that employment may run at times above real-time assessments of maximum employment without necessarily creating risks to price stability.
Breakout level.
Of course, preemptive action would likely be warranted if tightness in the labor market or other factors pose risks to price stability.
I'm at 2.3K.
The revised statement also notes that maximum employment is the highest level of employment that can be achieved on a sustained basis in a context of price stability. This focus on promoting a strong labor market underscores the principle that durably achieving maximum employment fosters broad-based economic opportunities and benefits for all Americans. The feedback we received at Fed Listens events reinforced the value of a strong labor market for American households, employers, and communities. Fourth, consistent with the removal of shortfalls, we made changes to clarify our approach in periods where our employment and inflation objectives are not complementary. In those circumstances, we will follow a balanced approach in promoting them. The revised statement now more closely aligns with the original 2012 language. We take into account the extent of departures from our goals and the potentially different time horizons over which each is projected to return to a level consistent with our
This is most likely an exit
mandate.
here. 10-20 rejection.
These principles guide our
happening.
policy decisions today, as they did in the 2022
I'm at
to 24
2.7K.
period, when the departure from our
greedy as
2%
fuck.
inflation target was the overriding concern. In addition to these changes, there is a great deal of continuity with past statements. The document continues to explain how we interpret the mandate Congress has given us and describes the policy framework that we believe will best promote maximum employment and price stability. We continue to believe that monetary policy must be forward-looking and consider the lags in its effects on the economy. For this reason, our policy actions depend on the economic outlook
The cycle is weird.
and the balance
10-20
of
rejection at
risks in that outlook.
10-17. Time is 10-22.
We continue to
and we're
believe that setting a
rejecting into
numerical goal
10-22,
for
so maybe
employment
lower
is
into
unwise
10-25 happening as
because
well.
the maximum level of employment is not
10-17
directly
is
measurable
rejected from
and
the roof.
changes over time for reasons unrelated to monetary policy. We also continue to view a longer-run inflation rate of 2% as
I'm gonna
most
leave
consistent with our dual mandate goals.
somewhere at the midpoint.
We believe that our
targeting.
commitment to this target is a key factor, helping keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored.
Targeting somewhere at the midpoint.
Experience
right
has shown that 2% inflation is low enough to ensure that inflation is not a concern in household and business
Time is
decision-making,
10-25.
while also providing a central bank with some policy flexibility to provide accommodation during economic downturns. Finally, the revised consensus statement retained our commitment to conduct a public review roughly every 5 years. There's nothing magic about the 5-year pace.
Time is
That
10-25.
frequency allows policymakers to reassess structural features of the economy and to engage with the public, practitioners, and academics on the performance of our framework. It is also consistent with several global peers. To wrap up, I want to thank President Schmid and all of his great Kansas City staff who work so diligently to host this outstanding event annually, counting a couple of virtual appearances during the pandemic. This is the 8th time I've had the honor to speak from this podium. Each year, this symposium offers the opportunity for Fed leaders to hear ideas from leading economic thinkers and focus on the challenges we face. The Kansas City Fed was very wise to lure Chair Volcker here to this national park more than 40 years ago, and I am so proud to be part of that tradition. Thank you very much.
As Trump says he'll fire Fed something, Lisa Cook, if she does not something. CNBC News. If she doesn't resign.
Thank you very much. We'll move into the presentations. So I want to allow
Wayfair presents Lighting. Get the
10.25
latest
bucks.
looks with top fixtures at low prices and a
Fuck, I'm
huge
in decent profit here. Okay, that's over. It is over. 10.25 bouncing at 10.24. $10.25 bouncing at 10.24.
The labor market remains near
It's
maximum
over.
employment.
$10.25 is deciding whether to continue to bounce into 10.30 or not. $10.30 is coming in 2 minutes. My God, 2 minutes. I'm down $900. I mean, I was in profit up to 3K, but now I'm at, wow, 1.8. 10.25 bounce. Deciding what to do into 10.30 from 10.25 happening. Oh my lord, this is strong move up. Strong move buyback as well in this 2-minute candle. All bears being used, showing. Time is 10:30 in 35 seconds. Yeah, we have President Trump coming live at noon now, so that'll be the next news conference. 10:30 in 15 seconds. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Time is 10:30. 10:25 is rejecting. Weird cycles happening. Algo range being printed right now. Algo range right now being created. Time is 10:30. $10.25, so algo range it is for now. Man, I was in such good fucking profit here. I'm being super greedy right now. Time is 10:28. Time is 10:28. I was thinking about selling half, to be honest, but no. Time is 10:30. Just chopping puts up here. What a boom up at 10, dude. That was crazy. That was crazy stuff. Everything is bullish. The news is CNBC says we popped like 600 points or something, but you have to think about options and everything. Calls did go up crazy. Puts got dropped crazy on that too, but there is a pullback possibility to the midpoint as well because of options game. Unless they let every bull print today. That is true too, but yeah, time is 10:30. 10:30 is bouncing into 10:30 trying. I'll go range, trying to break out, trying. Time is 10:30. Being burnt now. This is 10:25 into 10:30 playing out now. Maybe there isn't an algo range here. Where there is, I don't know. Still bullish in the algo range. Trying. Time is 10:30. So it could break out into 10:35. It could not because of this. Time is 10:30. Time is 10:30 still. $10.25 trying to show, or $10.35 trying to show that we're about to go higher than $10.30. Trying. About to break this high, maybe test the HOD as well. $10.35 coming. QQQ broke it. SPY did not. So it's something like this on QQQ. It could be something like this too. Alright, yeah. MACD pulling back, bearish. 5-minute, ultra bullish, pulling back MACD slowly. Candles, testing the roof, top of the algo range. Testing the roof on QQQ. Time is 10:35. Now it's basically back at what I DC'd for earlier. Straight up greedy. Is that 1.6k? And I went up crazy and I did not sell at the bottom. Time is 10:35. 1035 breaking 1030 on SPY. QQQ as well. Above the algo range that it created earlier. Candles are acting sus for calls at the top, but all bears are toast right now on this, so time is 10:40 in 2 minutes. Let's see what happens. 6:45:06. HOD testing. Keep testing on every single minute. It could break off. One of them could break off at least. Or yeah, maybe. This is bear hoping. Maybe it's about to break out the roof. Time is 10:35. Now back to being screwed. I was literally at 1.7, 1.6k, and then I went to 2.8, 2.6 or something, and then reverted. I did not get out. Time is 10:35. Evaluating the roof. Time is 10:40. 10:40. Break the HOD or not? What are we thinking? Everybody type in chat. Break the HOD or some sort of pullback rejection. Let's do a poll. Everybody just vote what you think. We are at 6:45:15. Okay, we have votes coming in. People are 3 HOD, 2 pullback on WhatsApp. I'm voting bottom, so half-half. Zishan said HOD, Zach break, Chris break, HOD. Okay, so we'll see in about 10 minutes as well. They could break HOD and then it could be small side for 5 minutes as well and then see some sort of pullback. So if they do break it, if they do reject it, don't get, so oh my gosh, okay, on anything. This is a 1035 rejection into 1040, top of the algo range hitting. 1035 rejection into 10, this is a 1040 rejection. So never mind. Maybe a 1040 rejection into 1040, no confirmation shorting. No confirmation shorting until something big happens here. We are just retesting algo range. Nothing is going on until certain things break. Crazy. Time is 10:40 and it's bouncing at 10:40 already, rejecting off at 10:40. It could be something like this too. So 10:37 maybe, 10:40, and then 10:40 is breaking the HOD, trying. It's the squeeze candle for the HOD. We are right below it. Right below. Time is 10:41. If you have 102 people watching, hit the like button, folks. Thank you. Please. 112 people watching, and we have 42 likes. Let's get that like button up. Time is 10:40 into 10:45. Why were we so bullish into Powell talking? I think it was a setup. The setup was to straight nuke that thing, right? Because of yesterday being bearish, the day before that, right? And morning, we pulled back right before that boom up. I was like, oh, we might get a best safe exit at 9:59 if they really go lower than 9:57, blah, 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 and they really nuked that thing like crazy. Nuked that thing like crazy. Time is 10:45 coming up. 10:45 could go higher or lower. Still in the middle of everything. Okay, retesting the support though. That is true. Time is 30 seconds until 10:45. 10:45. $10.45. If they revisit down here, I will leave like half. I'm screwed if they break this high. If they break this high, basically. 10:45, bouncing inside 10:40. Inside 10:40 as well. It's only about a break, man. Bulls in full control right now. Weird ass candles coming for bulls to go break HOD. High today trying to break. We are chopping at the tippy top. $10.45 into 10.50 coming. So this is 10:45 technically here. $10.45. Breaking the high of the day and broke it. HOD being broken at 10:45. Wind direction still showing north. Man, did we get a boom up on this or what? HOD. Divergence spotted clear on QQQ. Divergence clearing on QQQ, trying. $645.72. $645.60. My ears. $10.45 breakout candle. HOD as well. QQQ. Divergence cleared into 10.45. SPY went to 646. QQQ touched 6.573.88 for now. No look back, going higher. Time is 10:50. There's another divergence at the roof forming now. 5 minutes. Maybe not. Yeah, 10:50 is lower than 10:46. So we are at the roof at 10:40, 10:45, 10:50. Wind direction was north from 9:30 to 10:45 showing. We're going higher and higher and higher, saying we're going low today. We're going higher. $10.50 already. It's been 2 hours since market opened. $10.45. Small one cycle. No confirmation rejected. Starting from the roof. From the roof. $645.52. 1050. Deciding what to do into 1055 happening. $10.50 bounce trying small cycle. Maybe a cycle or two confirmation happening to go a little bit higher, to go a little bit lower from here. Not going higher, not going lower yet. We are zigzagging at the roof. Now the bears are showing into 1050 from 1045. Small time. This is still small time from the roof. So maybe we pull back to the algo range. Maybe we don't. But yeah, we do not. Nothing big is going on happening right now, right? Even though they're showing a rejection from 1045 into 1050. Okay, something is building maybe. Still no confirmation shorting, making everything dangerous. 1055 is here. Time is 10:55. QQQ. Small cycle happening. SPY in a bounce. $10.50 pushed into $10.55. Trying for the roof. HOD. Confirmation. Too long. Confirmation to short happening now. Time is 10:55. now it's being squeezed, all puts happening. We're $3 up from 643. That is a mega pump. $3 up from 570. Mega pump. Time is 10:55. Wow. No MACD, no volume. Just pulling back. QQQ HOD did not break. Did not break. $646. $573. We went up $10 on QQQ since open. We went up basically $8 on SPY since open as well. Super bullish for now. 563 to 573. Overextended in my opinion, but yeah, I mean everyone has different opinions, but like holy holy man. Oh, I was being so greedy earlier. Now I'm being royally cooked, but the time is 11. Bouncing at 10:58. There's no 1 minute MACD to run up, but we are doing it on the 5 minute MACD being bullish and hovering, but it's pulling back, but we're going higher. So we could expect some sort of a flash up, or we could expect a pullback. That is something fair to say. Time is 11. QQQ, more just bearish looking than SPY, but nothing happening until basically certain levels break, like 1025 or something like that from up here. Actually also another 1026, so yeah, I'll go range as well here on QQQ. It might play here for a long time. A long time. is 11. Every single red candle is being stopped and bought back, basically, to go higher still. QQQ is a little bit with no. But QQQ went up $10, so. Time is 11. Wow, truly trying to push it up on every single bounce. Time is 11:01. Evaluating the roof. Might break it again. Showing. Might break small time, small time, small time. Make everybody bullish and then see something too. That is also true. Time is 11:01. What a rally up. What a fucking rally up. And now what from 11? Time is 11. Evaluating the roof pivot point. We hit 642.18. We gotta get SPX bigger picture. Let's go to SPX bigger picture. 5-minute candle. Trapped Thursday, yesterday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday, Friday. We're basically back at what we were at last week. And that is how they do it. Wow. Okay. Let's look at this in 1-day chart. 1-day chart coming in, squeezing to the tippy top. QQQ. From 562 to 573. Time is 11:05. Breaking the HOD again into 11:05. This is literally 1, 2, 3, 4 roof breaks now. $11.05. The only reason why I'm holding now is because of the algo range, but I really should have left right here. Everything. Time is 11:05. So I was literally up 1,000 here, and now I'm down 1,000, which is crazy shit. But I mean, 0DT options be doing that, so. Time is 11:05. now they're showing that, you know, do not short, nobody wants to sell. We're at the roof. So either we get a big breakout or either we get a big pullback because it's going to be out of the way. Or we hover here for 40 minutes and then do that later. MACD is not nothing. Stay here for a long time too, but I'm just saying we are breaking the roof. We are breaking the roof, making people leave. So time is 11:10. This is one cycle, no confirmation shorting. All you can do is sit back and watch if you are just, you know, here right now, this moment. Time is 11:10. Time is 11:10. MACD, not bullish, not bearish. The 5-minute has been pulling back, but we've been going higher and higher. The 5-minute has been pulling back, but we've been going higher and higher. So, either one of two things. Either the MACD comes back bullish and then we break the HOD and run, or we pull back with the MACD, make a neutral, and then we pull back a little bit. That is the only options, technically speaking, the MACD says. We will find out in about 10-15 minutes. Time is 11:10. The bears are stepping it up, slowly showing, but this is still no cycle confirmation shorting. This thing could bounce and then retest the HOD and then go higher or lower again. So, time is 11:10. Let's see what happens from 11:10 until 11:15. 11:15. $573.5. 645.5 on SPY. So in between the HOD and the top of the algo range, evaluating what to do at 11:10. We have major news coming out at 12 p.m. with President Trump as well at noon. It's a good day for the Fed. 11:10 bounce coming. 11:10 bounce coming. Super bullish candle coming. Like I'm telling you, I shorted here. I did not leave into this, right? And then I got washed out. I DCA'd. I was literally at like 1K profit, and I did not leave because I was being greedy as fuck because I got trapped there. So I mean, what can you possibly do? And I did not sell because I want my money back, which is at this point 25% chance. But yeah, we are at HOD. That is true on SPY. 1110 bounced. 1110 rejected off of HOD. Let's see what happens in 2. 1115 and 1120. 1115. This does not mean we're going to go lower. I'm just trying to draw at the time. See, we could bounce right here. So, could be like this, could be like this. Time is 11:15 and 25 seconds. Just showing bearish. QQQ holding. Time is 11:15 and 7 seconds. So for now, it's something like this. 11:13 deciding what to do. If the low of this candle breaks, then yes, they go a little bit lower into 11:15. Possibility is there. They're going lower. They're going lower into 11:15. Time is 11:15. I don't know how much lower. Time is 11:13 at the last second. Candles are coming in, dragged up, so they're saying it is not good for puts, candle wise. Time confirmation did that at the last seconds. Why? At 11:15. So they bear trap this cycle and go higher again, or was that a confirmation to go lower into 11:15? We don't know. Still. SPY, MACD building, trying, tiny, bearish. If this low breaks again, most likely because the 5 minute is pulling back, so they're making it look very sus for sure. Making it look very sus too, short from the top. Alright. The 5 minute MACD pulled back all the way and just became neutral or bearish. As they were going up, the MACD was dying. So, do they kill the bearish MACD and then bring it up, or does what happens here, right? Time is 11:15. QQQ. Bounce trying. Bounce trying. We are at POC, yes. Time is 11:20 and 30 seconds. 11:15, trying to bounce right at POC. So did we go above POC or did we get a rejection at POC? Let's see. QQQ is saying let's go higher, but time is 11:20 and 5 seconds. Now more bulls. Candles froze on QQQ. We're at the roof still. Just zigzagging, going a little bit higher at the roof. Time is 11:30 and it's about to be midday almost. Time is 11:20. Bouncing above POC, trying since 11:15. Creating a downward channel since 11:05 for 15 minutes. For 15 minutes. We're getting a very wild pattern. Right? Does this break out? Does this reject and form like a whatever this is? Like what is this? Time is 11:19. No volume, no MACD, nothing. It's the weirdest fucking shape ever. And bear trap squeeze trying on SPY. 11:20. This is break HOD. High of the day being tested. 11:20. POC being shifted to the top. 646. Let's see, White House. Friday, today, at 12, the president makes an announcement. At the roof. Evaluating at the roof. All puts being burnt to the crispy, 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 toasty toast. Do we go to 647? Do we pull back to 644 somewhere? Candles are literally not moving. POC is holding everything. Time is 11:25. Time is 11:25. Man, I'm worried they're gonna pull back by like 4 p.m. so I can't leave. Like, I don't know if I should do SPX instead of fucking SPY. Sorry for my language. Time is 11:25 and there's a big dump coming, or a little dump coming off of POC. QQQ. 11:25 dumping into 11:25 from 11:20. Small. If it builds anything. Right, President Trump is coming live in 15 minutes at the White House, so let's pay attention to that. This is not a dump. It is not a dump until the candles stack consecutively and there is literally barely any time confirmation. That is a dump. This is not a dump. This is literally just a 1 minute confirmation from 11:20 to 11:25. Right? Nobody knows if it's gonna do it now. No one knows if it's gonna do it at 3 p.m., 4 p.m. Nobody truly knows. But all I'm calling shit out is really 11:20 to 11:25. They're doing it at the last second, right? 11:24, 11:25. And maybe there's gonna be a confirmation at 11:25, 11:30 for something as well. But yeah, they're not gonna print anything out unless it's gonna be long-term moves basically, and they're trapping puts basically, so they can't short. Everyone's losing on puts. Calls are kind of going up, but like they keep pulling back, so not really. And they're just making it so that you have to hold, so you can print a little bit, or they're trapping everybody. Not calls from down here, but yeah, I'm talking about up here. 11:25 is that POC, so 11:25 is literally deciding what to do until 11:30. So QQQ did that. The MACD built a little bit, but the candles are not building. They are not building until it truly consecutively builds the candles. So until the candles stack, the 5-minute MACD will not stack. Right? If this low breaks at 11:25 and then they start stacking, then there's some sort of story here. But until then, we are stuck at POC. Until then, we are showing a POC rejection and then possibly go back to POC too. So, you know, you don't want to look at one side of the story. Look at both sides of the story at all times. At all times. Right, nothing's gonna happen here until this low breaks or candle stack and MACD builds, or like nothing's gonna happen here. Right, it could just bounce a little bit and then we could F around, and chop around and then do it later too, right? But MACD volume is not that bearish. They are literally doing nothing. It just came in from 11:23, 11:24, 11:30 is here. So they're deciding still. 11:25 into 11:30. Balance is showing. The candles are not stacking. They are almost, this is either faking or retesting. 11:30. $6.46. $11.30 bounce. Let's see what happens. Cycles are looking crazy weird at the top. Different too. SPY looking more stronger. HOD breaking. Basically HOD break. This is HOD break. All puts being burnt out. Man. POC breakdown and back to QQQ and back above. Just small cycle, no volume, but chopping puts using POC. And SPY going higher and higher and higher. $6.46. SPY is up 1.7% today. Hmm, 1.7. Crazy. Okay. I'm gonna add a $680 SPX put in just one. I think this is crazy, so I'm doing it. I truly think this is crazy, even though we're super bullish right now. My 643s are cooked. Time is 11:30. It's crazy cooking it higher. Is 2% really coming green? It's freaking nuts. Time is 11:35. I'm gonna go higher into 11:35. $11.35. We are at all-time highs, waiting for President Trump. There's divergence at the roof. And 1140, trying to break the roof on QQQ. $11.40. SPY looking more stronger than QQQ right now. QQQ went up $10, so maybe that's why QQQ is not breaking HOD. They might leave it for later. Time is 11:40. One single cycle, no confirmation shorting. Off of 11:35 into 11:40. 11:40 is at POC. QQQ dumping off POC. SPY at POC. 11:40. Divergence at the roof still, which makes shorting dangerous. Right, they could go a little bit lower and then bounce here too. SPY is so high up compared to QQQ from earlier. POC stopping, trying to go back to POC on QQQ. Time is 11:40, so this is the bounce cycle to something at 11:38, 11:40. Time is 11:40. Trying to bounce. POC shifting. $11:45 coming. 11:40 deciding what to do. To 11:45. The MACD is not bearish, not bullish, just. It is bearish on the 5-minute candle. Do we see a last minute 5-minute candle drop? Do we or do we not? 2 minutes left until candle closes. We are at POC. $11.45. $11.45, bounced from 11.40, deciding what to do. President Trump coming live in 15 minutes. SPY near the roof. QQQ. Heading down towards top of the algo range from the roof, looking. Right, this could not hit too, I'm just saying. I am leaving it there though. Time is 11:45. No volume, no MACD since before. Since way before. $10.45 QQQ POC. $11.45 QQQ POC and SPY. Back at the roof. Confirming something at the roof. Uh, 11:45 at POC. $12 o'clock coming. President Trump coming live in 10 minutes. QQQ keeps losing POC. SPY at the roof. QQQ dropping into 1150. Top of the algo range might come. Time is 1150. The bears are stepping it up here. The 5-minute MACD is coming in bearish on QQQ as well. The 5-minute MACD is helping the candles go lower to the top range of the algo candle on QQQ hitting. This might be best safe exit on QQQ and SPY. SPY is not, unless we get a consecutive candle going lower. We do not have anything. Oh, by the way, yo, people that are, people that are like, oh yeah, oh I'm good. Can I join your group? We're doing great, right, great. And then the moment something goes bad, they're like, oh yeah, I'm out. Oh, I'm leaving the group. Please do not request to join the group. Like that is an embarrassment. You know what I mean? I'm accepting international numbers from Turkey and stuff, and like that's not a good look on yourself. So if you're gonna do that, you know what I mean? Like that's a weird thing to do. Like just stay out of here to begin with. So. Appreciate that, right? So, I'm talking about the WhatsApp community at least, right? That is very weird when people are like, "Oh my God, you're doing so good. Can I pray with you?" Oh my God, and then one bad, and then, oh my God, no. It's like, yeah, you're a hoper. You get out of here. I don't need to, help you anyway. So. No need to be in the WhatsApp group, to be honest. If you're just here to look at my chat and then get the alert and then, oh my gosh, oh free, and then you don't even participate, you don't even say anything, right? You just join and leave. Like that is literally why we said we're gonna remove inactive players and inactive talkers, because that is literally just free leeching at its finest, right? Just because someone's being nice. So 1150. Let's see what happens. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, I know it's gonna be good or bad days sometimes, like, you know what I mean? And it is whatever. I deducted everything right. It's just I didn't get in and right perfectly. But at the end of the day, dude, I'm not here to, trade for somebody. That's absolutely sad. If you're looking for that, then you should be paying me like $200 a month at the end of the day, right? If you're gonna join my community for, free, good environment, that's a different story for now, right? But that is absolutely messed up. Time is 11:50. Time is 11:50. SPY is way up there. QQQ. Way not up there, but different. 11:50 going into 12. 11:50 going into 12 o'clock. QQQ at the top range of the range from earlier. SPY is not 11:25, 11:25. Sorry, 10:25 level. Ten 10:25. Algo range being touched on QQQ, not SPY. SPY really bullish. Really bullish. $11.55 and 2:35 seconds. 11:50. Bouncing at the last minute, trying. 11:50 bounces, trying. 11:55 is coming in 24 seconds. President Trump coming live in 7 minutes. Ugh, keep sneezing. Time is 11:55. $11.55 inside 11.50, bottom and high. 11.50 bottom and high. 11.50, 11.52. QQQ is lower, but SPY is so high right now compared to QQQ. White House live in 5 minutes. President Trump making a surprise announcement on something big. Time is 11 and 20 seconds. If the candle of the 1150 low breaks, then there's some story building for bears. It did not on QQQ. It did not. $11.57 bouncing, showing best safe exit for now. Could drag a little bit lower, I think, but we are not losing the top range of the 1025 5-minute candle. 12. think we're going lower. POC is being left on QQQ. SPY. It is so fucking ass. It's so slow and trash. So slow and trash. No volume. No MACD. For bears. Except the 5-minute. Coming in bears. No volume except the 5-minute coming in bears. They're bearish. They're going. Time is 12. They're just doing it on the 5-minute MACD now, clearly. Doing it on the 5-minute MACD for some reason, not the 1-minute. Time is 12. We are going somewhere here maybe, and then bounce. Somewhere here, and then maybe bounce. Sadly. Or we just flip everything. That would be fucking nuts. If we flip VWAP when President Trump's speaking, that would be fucking nuts. I'll tell you that right now, but yeah. I don't know. Time is 12. President Trump is live now. Oh, he's not. He will be soon. So the announcement is scheduled for 12 p.m. 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, says the Associated Press. We have 110 people watching. Let's get the like button up, please, guys, okay? 110 people watching. Let's try to get the likes to like 70, 80 today again. Time is 12 o'clock. 11:59 could be best safe exit here for puts. Remember what happened at 9:59, right? 11:59 was best safe exit, and they boomed it at 10. So, what if it's 11:59 best safe exit and 12 p.m. bounce? That's possible as well. Let's take all things into consideration. MACD. We are losing it on the algo range. We could pop right back up to it using 11:59.12. Looks like we're doing it, but it could do many things, so don't rely on that solely. Clearly, if the low of the 11:59 breaks, we're going lower into 12, 12:01, 12:02, something like that. The candles are not moving south at 12. It is hovering. It is going lower now, trying or not. These candles are getting spiky weird at 12. At 12. p.m. bounce trying. 12 p.m. bounce trying. Algo range being brought back up again. Almost to the midpoint of this entire drop now. Almost. QQQ only back up to the algo range. If this breaks back up, we have a possibility into 12:05. If not, it might reject that 12. Let us look at the bigger picture. 15-minute candle. 30-minute. 1 hour. So, I mean, nothing really except the 5-minute. 13. Okay, the MACD is pulling back bearish now. It is true. The 5-minute MACD was pulling it down, and then the 5-minute MACD is starting to die. So, time is 12:05 in 1 second. 12:05. 12.05 bounced at the middle. Time is 12:05. SPY is 1.62% up green. Oh. 12:05. Cycling. Let's go look at IWM. Might be way bullish than QQQ right now. Yeah. IWM holding SPY up. Options data game burning everybody. IWM is too strong. SPY is not going lower. Candles are coming in. Zigzagging. Time is 12:10. Time is 12:10. This looks so easy puts, but like, you know what I mean? Yeah. They're just holding it, so it looks scary as puts too. I guess it's as scary as fuck calls too. No volume, no MACD. Everything is just filling. Everything is just lightning speed filling. Time is 12:10. QQQ is heading lower, and SPY and IWM is holding everything probably. IWM at the tippy top roof cannot pull back. either barcoding, doing nothing, or either it really breaks this or something. Time is 12:10 midday. Midday. I'll tell you right now though, I'm not saying it's gonna drop, but like if this thing drops, if this thing breaks this and somehow goes here, the thing's gonna drop so fast. It's dropping so slow right now, right? I'm just saying like if it truly does drop, like it's not gonna give people the opportunity to join, but right now this thing is considered slow as hell. This thing is still pulled back into never broke, so yeah, that's why I'm saying it looks so easy, but like until they do it, it won't. But when they do it, it'll be too late. So, thinking like that, you can bear trap too. So, I just think if this place comes, it'll be really fast. Maybe not because of IWM, but I mean that's what I think. I feel like they're holding it up here. Or enticing more bears here to go a little bit higher too. Time is 12:10. 12:10. Keep gapping up 1 minute. Gap filled. No volume. He is not live yet. You're just waiting. Time is 12:10, 12:15 in 15 seconds. The Polar Express might be coming on QQQ. This is dragging down very slow, but it is dragging down. Time is 12:13. Like QQQ looks weak now, and SPY looks so strong. That's the crazy part. And so they're definitely data killing everybody with IWM somehow, right? QQQ's going now, right? But SPY is literally way up there. Some horse. Some crazy shit going on now. Algo range being broken on QQQ. Accelerating, right? QQQ is way up there. Sorry, SPY is way up there. So SPY maybe about to test right here, unless we're truly bearish and then we flip VWAP. But I mean, here comes the polar bears. The Polar Express on QQQ has taken off. Time is 12:14. Into the White House press conference. The man's not even live. The market is moving. Market is moving. Time is 12:15. Here we go, boys. Come on. Time is 12:15. The Polar Bear Express train is here. We're going southward on QQQ, SPY, everything. 5-minute MACD's coming in. Bearish. It was bearish. I'm up $400 on my $600 SPX put that I took at the top. I'm at 1.1k basically on $680. I'm holding all my dog shit contracts as well. Time is 12:15. Massive red candles coming. Time is 12:15. $12.20 here. Might be best safe exit. $12.20 might be best safe exit. I'm still in fucking everything. Time is 12:20. $12.20 bouncing. $12.20 is bouncing. My SPX put that I got for $680 is at 1,300 basically, almost 1.3k. I'm gonna leave at like 1.6k, and all my dog shit contracts I'm gonna leave somewhere down here as well. Time is 12:18. This is definitely an option games to kill bulls, yes. After they killed bears for a long fucking time. It's just called, you know, intraday market index manipulation. Market index manipulation strategy, basically, for these big money. 12.17, best safe exit standing for now. One cycle, max safe exit profit. Bouncing on QQQ. Oh my lord. Since 10:05 or 11:05. So we broke the roof at 11:35 and made everybody bullish. They dumped it with the divergence. This could be it too. They could go back to the roof and clear the divergence at the end of the day. So, but I mean, at this point, I'm fucking all in or not. So, I don't know what to say. At this point, I'm targeting SPX put at literally fucking like $2,000. So whatever, dude. Time is 12:20. 12:20 bounced at 12:17. The risk for puts now is astronomical. Okay, until the 12:17 low breaks, 12:20 is bouncing. Technically speaking, we are underneath the algo range here. We do not have to go lower. We can bounce it here easily. We'll be back up here if we do. Then at that point, the bulls might take control to go break HOD divergence. So risk is absolute. Absolute to stay in that cycle. Time is 12:21 into 12:25 in 2 minutes. 12:25 might be higher up here as well. President Trump is still not live. Okay, let's get a poll. Who thinks this news is going to be good? Who thinks this news is going to be bad? Okay. The answer is bullish or bearish. It's already 12:20 and he's not live. So 12:25 and 19 seconds coming. 12:25 and 19 seconds coming. Bulls are pushing since 12:17 into 12:25 at the minimum. Pushed. 12:25 deciding what to do into 12:30 now. Okay, six can says bullish. We have 8 people that voted bullish and 3 people that voted bearish on the WhatsApp group. Tanya said he might just talk bad about Powell. I think he's going to talk good about Powell since the market pumped up on him.
Hey, business owner, tired of wasting hours on scheduling, attendance, and payroll? Connecting's here to simplify all of that.
Not yet still. Not yet still.
12:20 looking like a really good exit now. It's supposed to be at 12 Eastern Standard Time. But it's taking forever. He's not coming on. He's not coming on, guys. 13,000 people watching and they're not going. The 5-minute candle, MACD looks bearish, but I mean they could still hover here and they cannot do anything. Right, big ass doji candle. The 5-minute MACD was bearish and it just stopped. So I mean they really just literally didn't even go that much low, technically speaking here, right? Until the MACD super builds. The candle consecutive stacks, consecutive stack coming. Time is 12:30 in 2 minutes. Let's see if this stacks into 12:30. If this is truly bearish, this is going to break the floor and go into 12:30, and somewhere at 12:33, 12:30, somewhere down there is going to be best safe exit most likely. If it's truly bearish. If it's not, it's going to bounce right here. Time is 12:25. So the low of the 12:17 candle, right? In 2 minutes will determine what happens right now. Man, I'm being fucking greedy as hell on this SPX put too. I want somewhere down here. I'm being greedy as fuck right now, and I want all my contracts to be basically over here, and I want out. You know what I mean? But I'm being greedy as fuck right now, basically. Time is 12:30. In 1 minute, in 29 seconds, it's gonna be 12:30. If it's truly bearish, it's gonna break this 12:17 low. Like it's gonna truly actually break it, and it's gonna go. It's breaking it right now. They're going. They're bearish, super bearish. Polar bears coming. Polar bears are coming, most likely. Polar bears are coming short term, most likely. They're here. Time is 12:27 in 5 seconds. They're pushing down crazy now. Time is 12:27. QQQ did not break the 12:17 low. SPY is looking more bearish than QQQ. QQQ maybe small cycle bouncing here. It's crazy red candles came on SPY, QQQ as well, but held 12:17 low for now. Do we get a consecutive candle here, yes or no? The answer is we don't know. The candle closes in 2 minutes. We'll only know in 3 minutes by 12:31, 12:32-ish. Time is 12:30. President Trump is not live yet. Time is 12:30. My $680 put is at 1.3K now. Breaking the top range of the algo candle happening in front of our eyes. Testing the top range. 12:30. Could bounce here big time. Divergence on small cycle. That could have been target for them, so target hit. Could bounce big time here. Okay, my $680 put I'm leaving right now. Okay, 1.3K, $1.340. 12:30. 12:30. There was a Jackson Hole Powell speech earlier at 10 a.m. today, but there is supposed to be a President Trump news announcement at 12 today. Not happening yet. Time is 12:30. 12:30 bounced at 12:29. $12.30 bouncing. Man. They are chopping and cooking out of the money. Out of the money getting cooked. Oh my gosh. Is 643 crazy? Like, is 643 crazy? Oh my god. shredded crazy down on QQQ, and SPY did not. 10:30 to 12:30, 11:05 to 12:30. MACD is bullish on QQQ. That is crazy. Nothing going on. He's not coming on. Why isn't he coming on? That's probably what everyone in the world's thinking. Why isn't he coming on right now? What's going on? What are you doing? Come on. Man, look at the MACD, crazy bearish, right? That is fucking weird. You gotta be careful going long and going short right now because of the divergence at the roof. MACD crazy bearish, pulling back, like weird as fuck. Weird. Alright, let's do a poll. Everybody vote in chat. This is going higher or lower right now, bro. I know we did a poll at 12:22 or whatever, but like the guy's not coming on, so what? The guy's literally not coming on. Man, we're stuck at the middle. There's bulls and bears stuck everywhere, right? And we are waiting for President Trump to come live, and they're doing nothing. We pulled back since, right? 11:05, 11:35, divergence on the roof, and we pulled back to the top of the algo range, 10:25, right? Top of the algo range, and then we bounced, and we are literally hesitating. IWM is super bullish right now. QQQ is looking a little bit weaker, so one of them is gonna get dragged up by the other, or dragged down by the other. Pushing into, time is 12:40. Okay. G-Man says higher. Captain Chaotic said higher. Dev says should go up after Trump comes on. Josh says looks like liquidity grab to burst higher. Nor in the WhatsApp group says I don't even know what's about to happen. This day's been time is 12:40. Very undecided here. Undecided. Giving bears hope, giving bulls hope in the middle. Burning out of the money everything. Oh my gosh. This is literally, they're making the whole entire day extended. Time is 12:40. Such weird cycles. Almost doing nothing. Barcoding doing nothing because of IWM. Someone said, according to Twitter, Trump is not even at the White House. That is funny. He's just out golfing right now. Everyone's waiting. Patrick says lower. Lewis says I'm dazed and confused. Brian says up. Jasmine says bullish. The bulls are thinking up. The bears are thinking down. And the matchmaker is thinking delicious. Because Hella puts down here, even lower. Hella calls up here. And then they might even do a divergence HOD break later in the day, but yeah. Or the bulls can take control right here. You know, there's a lot of puts since 12:10ish to like 12:30ish too. So and it's been 41 minutes since, you know, President Trump is supposed to come on and nothing. At 12 he was supposed to come on, so somewhere here he was supposed to come on, and the market has been QQQ has been losing it. SPY has been holding it at the algo range. IWM helping. Where is President Trump though, honestly? Time is 12:41. 12:45 is coming in 2 minutes. This is horrendous. Time is 12:45 and 12 seconds. Bears are pushing into 12:45. 12:40 to 12:45. Let's see if 12:45 bounces or something, or decide, or wait, hesitate. 12:45. Chopping like it's nothing. Time is 12:45. And if IWM was not so bullish, we would be down. We would have tested down here, I think. This is not going lower, so for now. Man, time is 12:50, 40 seconds, and they're trying to bounce off at 12:45. We are getting an inside candle, inside candle, inside candle, building a wedge inside. A flag. End of a flag. President Trump is not coming live for 50 minutes. He was supposed to come on 50 minutes ago, but like, what is going on here? Nothing. So maybe some deal fell apart. Maybe the Ukraine-Russian peace news fell apart. Nothing coming up. But truly theta burning everybody by not going down here. Nasty work. Nasty work. Waiting and wasting our precious time. Nasty work. Time is 12:50. I think we're definitely not gonna hit LOD today. I think we're gonna go maybe VWAP, maybe, and then not. It is so bullish, and you have to think about the days before today. It was like bearish for like 6 or 7 days in a row. So today closing green is like, it has to close green basically. It's like healthy too. It's just the question is how much green and after what cycle, right? How much of going down and lower is the market gonna close is the question. That is the question. But now there are, right, bulls trapped at the tippy top too. There are bears trapped at the bottom, at the middle. SPY more bears trapped than QQQ. But then there's bears, a crap ton of new bears here. There's people everywhere, so market is wedging, wasting time, cycling, getting everybody hoping, get everybody enticed before they make a decision and go one way or another. Or they could be killing every single out of the money, puts and calls with time by just cycling up and down, up and down, up and down for an hour. Something let us know if you know, something is going on with the White House news, because this is crazy. Like in my eyes, this is LOD. 643. If they hit that, I'd call that as hitting LOD. Ah.
Hey, Jay, can you put those on the riser for MC?
Here they are.
I'm scared because I'm looking at my viewfinder. I was like, how is this battery at 50%? It's at 94. It just reads these batteries fine. CNN? There we go. Over here.
Here we go, folks. President Trump is live at the White House. Please hit the like button for the algo. Thank you very much. We are at 60 likes. Let's push it up to 70 on this. Okay. We got new people watching. Finally live after so long.
Check. Check.
QQQ SPY breaking the wedge trend line, whatever this is. Time is 12:50. 12:50 rejection into 12:55 trying tiny ass cycle. MACD is not bullish, not bearish. Candles are not bullish, not bearish.
I think he's ready for Yep.
He's on the camera, guys. Sorry.
Please mind the mic for a little bit, guys.
He should be at the desk.
Does he have guests? I don't think I've seen that before. You guys been there before?
With him the whole time.
Is that right?
Oh, did you not see it?
Time is a 12:55 in 15 seconds.
One, two.
Candles are trying lower, but until the low of the 12:52 breaks, this is not 12:55. This is 12:50 still. 5-minute is still bearish, but pulling back. If this breaks this and goes lower and breaks this, the 5-minute is gonna come back bearish. Right? If it does not break this low, it's gonna continue to pull back 5-minute bearish. We are at a decisive moment right now, okay? We are at a decisive moment going into this meeting. News catalyst.
And keep in mind, you're going to have that FIFA statue that's going to be right by you, so you want to try to get that too.
You want shots of it? I mean, no, but keep it in the shot. Oh, okay. But yeah, he once tried to stop Peter. When Peter's going for a cut. It's like, no. He's like, no, your on camera's coming.
Here we go, guys. Bears are going. Bears are coming. Bears are going. Bears are coming. Breaking the top range of the algo now. We are going for the bottom range of the algo. Best safe exit is most likely coming down here. We are not going that much lower at all, but we are going a little bit lower. This breaking gives me confidence that it's going to go a little bit lower, but we'll see. Man, this news is making me nervous too, I'm not going to lie. This White House news is big news catalyst. to truly maybe show bearish and pump up and go go fill HOD when he comes up, you know, if the news is good. So
We're head on. Cuts are going first.
maybe we go a little bit lower here and then figure something out above VWAP. Time is 12:55.
Yeah, we'll leave plenty of room for you. Yeah.
Time is 12:55. The bears are still pushing. The bears are coming. Maybe this is best safe exit. One of these huge red candles. If you see one or two. These are not huge red candles yet. Not huge red candles yet. Man, is this fucking crazy to hold through this right now? It's crazy holding through the entire day. I ain't going front, but yeah. Here we go. Time is 12:55. Alright. If I leave in massive profits on this, I'm gonna fucking laugh. I'm gonna laugh my ass off. Get the like button up, folks. We have 63 likes. We have 120 people, 115 people watching, and President Trump is live now, or coming on in like 10-15 minutes. We're waiting. Just give me 643. Oh my god. Time is 12:55. It is 1 p.m. in 1 minute. Okay. It is 1 p.m. in 1 minute, and the bears are pushing crazy, right? The polar bears are here, pushing lower. Time is 1. God damn it, that's nothing for me, dude. God damn it, that's nothing. If it comes here, that's everything for me. But it's fucking nothing. Flip the VWAP. Flip the bottom range of the algo. Let's go do it. Huh? Huh? Huh or no? Huh or no? Huh? Who was calling me crazy when I was getting puts at the top? Come on, hot or no? Come on. I understand we went to all-time highs. Yes, come on now. You just go, flip VWAP, nah? There's so many fucking bulls up top. Come on. Time is 1. Time is 1. QQQ is at 570 already. Wow. Oh my god. Just do it. Just do it. Come on. Time is 1. Come on, man. Let's go get SPX. 5-minute candle. SPX has been. Look at that. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's a 1-minute gap down. That is not fucking good. Okay? 11:53. There's a 1-minute gap here. That's not good. That's going to fill at some point. That is not fucking good. 11:53. Fuck. This thing could bounce. Okay? Because of that 1-minute gap.
I mean, I would suggest going over to the right, but it's up to you, whatever you want.
There is a gap here on the 1-minute candle on SPX. Right here. 11:53. Trying to gap fill. Yep, they're trying to gap fill. So bear trap. Possibility to go hit 645 almost. This is fucking dangerous stuff. Whatever's going on right now, I'm sorry for my language, this is very dangerous stuff. Now burning puts. 12.57 best safe exit for calls standing. 12.58, 12.57. So 1 p.m. bounce, right? 1 p.m. bounce, and where are we at 1? We're already up here. So by 105, 1 is deciding what to do at the 105, right? And it's already trying to gap fill. Holy crap! Maybe it's gap filling already. Okay, it already gap filled, guys. SPX gap filled. 1 minute gap filled. That's what the smart money is doing. That's what algos are doing.
But what do I know?
Time is 1. What a fucking bear burn. My lord. Time is 1:05. 1:05 and 43 seconds. Man, that SPX gap filling literally burned all puts. Fucking burned all puts on that.
Well, I am started, right?
Wild. That is wild. Time is 1:02, 1:05.
You never know.
Yep.
They were super bearish here for this setup, I guess.
Well, no one's supposed to be using it, but I mean, I can go for it. Here, do this.
Yeah.
They should not be coming it out. Alright, there's nothing up, it's flat right now. But you, like...
Time is 1:05.
It shouldn't be going out. Which, where'd you see that?
Time is 1:05.
Alright, we'll, call that in after.
PPU2. We're getting it through the pool.
Man, and I'm burnt on that. That was. Time is 1:05, so 3 p.m. coming in 2 hours and 30 minutes. Look, they're not even doing the live stream. They're not even doing the live stream. Can you believe that? They're not even doing the fucking live stream, dude. Oh my fuck. We got debated, literally. Presidential debate. And they brought us lower on that live stream too, and then it stopped. Like, what? Alright. Alright, we're going in, guys. We're going to the office. Man, that was so... There it is, folks. The orange presidential man himself. Our president, Donald Trump.
What do you think? What's your fault? Hey, Brian. Hey. Thank you very much. We have a very big announcement to make today. You all know Johnny. He came all the way from Italy, the beautiful country of Italy, to be with us. And he just got off the plane, and he's a hardworking guy, does a phenomenal job with FIFA. Nobody like him. I'm delighted to welcome FIFA President Gianni Infantino back to the White House for a major announcement about one of the most anticipated competitions in all of sports, the 2026, and this is a big deal, I'll tell you, I was so happy to get it, the 2026 FIFA World Cup. And it's going to be the World Cup as we know it. It's the biggest, probably the biggest event in sports, I guess, Johnny, right?
Yeah.
On December 5th of this year, the 2026 FIFA World Cup draw will take place at the Kennedy Center. Some people refer to it as the Trump Kennedy Center, but we're not prepared to do that quite yet, maybe in a week or so.
They may blow
right
up
here in Washington, D.C.
divergence.
It's a tremendous honor to bring the global event and this incredible group of people and these unbelievable athletes, the best athletes in the world, to the cultural center of our nation's capital. I just left the Kennedy Center. We're spending a lot of money wisely on making it really beautiful. It's going to be beautiful again. It's like Washington, D.C. We had, by the way, in Washington, D.C., we have the lowest crime numbers they've had in years. Zero, it sounds like it's a horrible thing to say, but I might as well say it. Zero murders in the last week since we've done this. That's the first time in memory that that's happened. You can believe it, how pathetic that is to have to even say it. And I'm tired of listening to these people say how safe it was before we got here. It was unsafe. It was horrible. And Mayor Bowser better get her act straight or she won't be mayor very long, because we'll take it over with the federal government, run it like it's supposed to be run. The numbers were horrible. It was a crime-infested rat hole. And they do have a lot of rats. We're getting rid of them too. And we've made a lot of progress. And it was extremely unsafe, and now it's extremely safe. We had virtually no crime. The number was down 87%, and I'm trying to figure out where was the 13%, because I don't think it existed. The National Guard has been unbelievable, and they're working with the police. And they have some very good people in there. They have some people that shouldn't be police, actually, but they have some great people there. And the Washington, D.C. is a whole different place. And Johnny, I'm sure you'll be happy to hear that too, actually.
Oh, yes.
But it's a whole different place. People are excited again. They're going out to restaurants again. That was the other thing I saw numbers. That restaurant business is down in the last week. No. Restaurant business, you can't get into a restaurant. Just really lying people. And that's why people don't understand how bad and how dishonest the press is. I saw one poll that had us at 19% favorable on what we're doing with Washington. Then I saw another one that has us 94% favorable. And I can tell you the 94% is correct. The others are fake, just fake news.
We're already at
they
the
got to
midpoint
get their
of the
act
drop.
together. So bad for our country,
Wolves
so
are
sick
taking control,
actually.
trying to show.
So Washington, D.C. is really doing unbelievably well.
Trying to die
And the
bearish.
Kennedy Center that we're fixing, I was just there all morning with contractors. We're making it unbelievable. It's going to be unbelievable. It's got great bones, but it needs a lot of work.
There's no
The World
confirmation
Cup draw will set up the group stage of competition. 48 teams will play in 104 games across 16 North American cities, from Seattle to Vancouver to Atlanta to Miami. It's going to be so exciting for our country. The 2026 FIFA World Cup will be one of the largest and most complex events. This will be one of the greatest events, one of the largest. In a way, it's like Johnny said it better. It's like having many Super Bowls in a short period of time. Because each one of these games essentially is a Super Bowl. Some of them are bigger than Super Bowls, actually. But they're essentially, each one of these games is like a Super Bowl. The 2026 FIFA World Cup will be the largest, most complex set of events in sports history. And the Kennedy Center will give it a phenomenal kickoff, and we'll be involved, and they'll be working over there for quite a bit of time. We have it all set that they can stay there for the big events, the big press conferences and everything else. And they'll be in a very safe capital. That'll be nice. You don't have to worry about walking down the street, Johnny, okay? But you could handle yourself.
I could.
Already, FIFA is projecting 6 million loyal fans will attend the World Cup events next year, and 6 billion more are going to be watching back home, and they think the $6 billion number is going to be actually a low number. And this will drive more than $30 billion into the U.S. economy and create 185,000 American jobs in a short period of time, too. No sporting event attracts more attention, more fans, more viewers, or more revenue than the FIFA World Cup. And again, I'll just say it's the World Cup, and it's the biggest thing there is in sports, and we have it. And I got it in my first administration, and I was really somewhat devastated, as devastated as I can be. I don't have time to get too devastated. I was very happy that today, as you saw, the group that does this, a government group, radical left group, announced that Trump was right, took in $4 trillion
He's
worth
talking
of
about
tariffs. That the
FIFA
$4
like
trillion
nobody
are going
cares.
to reduce the deficit by numbers far greater than they ever expected or heard of. And by the way, the stock market went up 1,000 points. That was as of 10 minutes ago. I can't tell you what happened. A lot of things happened. But the stock market's up almost 1,000 points. And it's basically on the news that the release that just came out from government that the tariffs that everybody was talking about, that the whole world respects us for because of what we did. The tariffs are going to be at $4 trillion. They're going to reduce the deficit by $4 trillion, Mr. Vice President. What do you
Pretty good,
think?
sir.
Too bad it's not 5, right?
That's right.
It's had a huge impact, and the stock market is way up. But this will drive more than $30 billion in U.S. economy and create 185,000 American jobs. No sporting event attracts more attention or more fans or anything else. And I just look forward to the draw. So we're going to have the draw, essentially, Johnny, at the Kennedy Center.
Yep.
And by that time, it'll be in even better shape. We're working on it. It's about a year project to make it.
Should I do
it'll
it?
Be great. It'll be fantastic. You see the way this is looking. Look, nice. I can't tell you how much that gold costs. A lot of money. There's nothing like gold, and there's nothing like solid gold. But this beautiful office needed it. It had to be representative. When we took it over, it was dirty, not clean. I immediately changed the chair and had this beautiful desk renovated, brought out by the White House. People that do this, they did a great job. We sent it out. We have a craftsman who's great. But this was not appropriate for the Oval Office when I took over. And now, if you look at all those paintings, you're allowed to turn back. All of these are great presidents, and they were all in the vaults. They were in vaults for some cases much more than 100 years. And now they're proudly hanging on the Oval Office walls, and I can't imagine anybody changing it. But they were buried in vaults for over 100 years, many of them. So it's very exciting. People come in, they really love it. They love what we're doing here. They love what we're doing in D.C., and they love what we're doing, most importantly, in the country, in the world. I'd like to ask Johnny to say a few words. He's the head of the whole thing. He's been there for a long time, probably the most respected man in sports. He's amazing, actually. Works very hard, and he's got the biggest event in the world coming right here to the United States. And a little, we did a little for Canada, we did a little for Mexico. We thought, see, I'm a good citizen. I said, let them have a little piece. So we gave a little to Canada, see how nice I am? And we gave a little bit to Mexico. And Johnny, please say a few words.
Thank you, President. Great honor for me to be here with you today, President, Vice President, Excellencies. Fantastic to announce what you said, which is the final draw of the FIFA World Cup on the 5th of December here in the capital, in the Kennedy Center in Washington, D.C. at 12 noon sharp. It will be broadcast live all over the world. 1 billion viewers will watch it, and it will determine, of course, the match schedule, which 48 participating teams will play. You said it, 104 matches in 1 month, 104 Super Bowls. It's not just the biggest, the greatest event, not just a sports event, it's a social event as well, with a lot of emotion. We are uniting the world, Mr. President, uniting the world here in America, and we are very proud of that. And those teams, those national teams who will come here to participate in this draw with their coaches, with their presidents, they will all be proud to be part of writing this history. And that's why we brought as well this, which is the winner's trophy. It is the trophy that the winner of the FIFA World Cup wins. Only the FIFA president, presidents of countries, and then those who win can touch it, because it's for winners only. And since you are a winner, of course, you can as well touch it. It's pretty heavy. Yeah. It's the winner trophy. The last one who lifted that is Lionel Messi of Argentina. And here it is in the Oval Office in the White House.
Can I keep it?
For you. Well, you can keep
We're not giving it back.
We're
We're not giving it back. That's serious.
It fits well.
That goes very well on the wall right over there. We'll put it right below the angels.
It fits well here, I
That's
think.
beautiful. Yeah,
Thank you. Until we have to give it to the next winner.
That's fine. That's a beautiful piece of gold, I will say. That's beautiful.
Yeah. So 6 billion viewers for the World Cup, 6 million coming to the matches, 30 billion economic impact, 185,000 jobs. This will be absolutely fantastic. The biggest event ever, and everything will start here in Washington D.C. at the Kennedy Center, or the Trump Kennedy Center. We'll see that how it will be called on the 5th of September at noon sharp. 5th of December, noon sharp. Then, if I may...
Will they be doing most of the draws, all of the draws at the Kennedy? Well, how are you going to do that?
Yes, we'll do that at the Kennedy Center. We'll do all the other meetings around it with the coaches, with the broadcasters, with the sponsors, everything at the Kennedy Center. The whole World Cup starts, and everyone will be happy.
Trying to break above
because
it.
everyone has qualified for the World Cup, and they didn't yet play a game, so they didn't lose yet a game. So they all think they can become world champions.
Right below
They'll all be happy.
Exactly.
115.
Now,
by the way, an example, supposing we had a week ago when everybody was being killed and mugged and everything else, despite the phony numbers that were given out, that it was getting better. Brian, do you believe it was getting better or getting worse?
Oh, the crime was getting worse. I mean, I was robbed. It was getting
They
way
went
worse.
after you.
Yeah.
How did the other guy come out?
He came out with a briefcase,
Yeah, with
unfortunately.
you.
Yeah. So, Robert 1, Brian 0.
Now, but can you imagine you do this and then you start hearing
Is 120 and 20
they
seconds.
had a 20-year reduction of crime. It's worse. It was worse during the Biden administration than anybody's ever imagined possible. And I guarantee you, he wouldn't be here if those numbers continued. But now we have total safety. We have total security. And for the border, in 3 months, 0 people. These are done
every
by
single minute
liberal people.
Okay, I was going to say,
that
this
do
breaks up.
these
Every
charts.
single minute coming in bullish
0
now?
people
Like,
came through our border in the last 90 days. Can you believe it? 0. Last year we had millions of people coming in. And they came in from the wrong locations. They came in from, they came in, a lot of people that shouldn't be here. So now when we have this event in December, it's going to be very safe. Johnny, you can walk down the street with your beautiful wife.
yeah.
You can take her to dinner if you can get a reservation, which I doubt.
They are all full, the restaurants.
I know. They're all full. I heard that too. The restaurants aren't. The restaurants, since we are doing this, are doing great. And many new restaurants are going to open because, as you know, many closed. Many restaurants closed because the crime was so bad. This will be one of the safest places anywhere on earth. So, you know, I really am honored that the National Guard has done such an incredible job working with the police. And we haven't had to bring in the regular military, which we're willing to do. We have to. And after we do this, we'll go to another location and we'll make it safe also. We're going to make our country very safe. We're going to make our cities very, very safe. Chicago's a mess. You have an incompetent mayor, grossly incompetent. And we'll straighten that one out probably next. That'll be our next one after this. And it won't even be tough. And the people in Chicago, Mr. Vice President, are screaming for us to come. They're wearing red hats, just like this one. But they're wearing red hats. African-American ladies, beautiful ladies, are saying, please, President Trump, come to Chicago. Please.
120 breaking higher.
I did great with the black vote, as you know, and they want something to happen. So I think Chicago will be our next, and then we'll help with New York, and we're going to help with. And I think a lot of these people that you see on television, they are, including the people in this audience, they'll say bad things about me, and then they'll say, thank God he's here, because half of them got mugged, and they don't want to get mugged again. But they're, you know, they work for stupid people that are radical left, and they're made to do things and say things that they don't want to be saying. But the people right here are all happy because you're not going to be mugged in Washington, D.C. anymore. I just want to say Johnny's been my friend for a long time. He's an incredible guy, and we will lay out the red carpet. Andrew, you're going to be fantastic. Rick is going to be everything Rick ever touched has always worked out, and he's working with me on the Kennedy Center. And his very good friend was an actor on Broadway for 5 years, right? And I assume he's helping us a little bit, right?
Yes.
And Andrew, you're all excited about it?
Every minute is going near HOD.
This is a great opportunity, Mr. President, to show off the first 250 years of the United States of America, the greatness and then the hope and promise of the next 250 years. When you think this World Cup is going to be over our 250th birthday, Mr. President, your leadership, obviously, with FIFA leading the way, this is the largest sporting event in the history of the world under the Trump administration. So very excited.
I just want to say one thing. Andrew Giuliani, so his father is Rudy, the greatest mayor in the history of New York, I think by far. He took a ravaged city, a city that was really under siege. Probably most people thought it was going to survive. He turned it around. He was a great, great mayor. And then they treated him very, very unfairly. You go back and tell your father all of the things that have come out over the last couple of months through Tulsi and through all of the people, Cash, everybody. They've proven your father 100% correct. His father was treated so unfairly. Your father has been 100% correct, and tell him we all love him, okay?
Thank you, Mr. President.
He's been amazing. What he had to go through was very, very unfair, nasty. These are bad people. Mr. Vice President, would you like to say something?
Well, sure, Mr. President. Thank you, and thanks to Johnny for being here. We're very thrilled about the World Cup. Just to echo something the President said about crime in Washington, D.C., this is the national capital of the greatest nation in the world, and we had murder rates just a few weeks ago that rivaled some of the worst third world cities anywhere, even in very, very poor regions of the world. Why did we accept that? Why did we allow it to happen? We allowed it to happen because we had broken leadership in Washington, D.C., and unfortunately sitting behind the resolute desk. What we have shown in just under 2 weeks of taking law enforcement seriously is that the American people can have their streets back if their leadership is willing to put in the time and the resources. Mr. President, you've shown in Washington, D.C. that we can have safe streets again. We've just got to have the political willpower to focus on the bad guys and to give the American people back their communities. We are focused on doing that thanks to the President's leadership.
Thank you. And that's a really very small percentage. It's 2%, 3%, but that 2% and 3% wreaks just havoc throughout a community. People are petrified, and I notice a couple of the women in the back are shaking their head, yes, yes, yes. I won't report who you are because you'll end up losing your jobs, but it's true. It's amazing. And the police, and you look at the D.C. National Guard, I saw pictures of them last night getting off vans and all, and I saw some bad ones running, but they're not running so much anymore. They're not there. They're just not even, they're not even trying. You're totally safe. Now, there'll be something happening sometime. I don't know. Maybe it won't be for a long time, but this was every night would get reports of people being mugged and killed. There's one woman on television last night. She had a badly busted up nose, and she's, well, I like our streets the way they used to be, and she thinks it's going to happen like by doing nothing. And they say, what happened to your nose? She got slugged by a guy walking down the street, slugged. Her nose will never be the same, I guarantee you, unless it takes a pretty good turn. She wasn't really for us. But she sort of said, well, maybe something has to happen. Before this happened to me, she got whacked. And I don't think she'll ever be the same. She almost became, she was a half a Trump fan, a woman that would have never been a Trump fan, but she was hit hard. It's not going to happen anymore. Not going to happen anymore. But then we're going to beautify the city too. That's where I was today at Kennedy Center. We're going to beautify the city like it has it, and we're working with Clark Construction.
Got safety protocols? Granger has the Safety Pros 2 call.
All plus got killed on this.
Washington. And the head of Clark is great. He's all over the world, actually. But Washington, I would say, is their home. That's where they do the best work, the biggest work. And they're doing they've been doing a fantastic job. So you're going to have a fantastic, clean, beautiful place. It's going to be better than it ever was before. Literally better than it ever was before. We'll get it done very quickly. And I want to thank Clark because they're doing a lot of work in a lot of different locations, but they've been fantastic for getting us the right contractors and the people that can really do the job right. And Johnny, did you want to say something?
Yes, I have one more thing, because as you rightly say, you know, with security and beautifying cities and the whole country, we want people to come and enjoy and have fun, and that's why This is not just the most iconic trophy in the world of sport, but we start on the 10th of September the sale of tickets for the FIFA World Cup, and we have the first ticket here for the final. For
Not
you.
even literally 110 too. Like what the?
It's of course row 1, seed 1. It's ticket number 4547, and it's for the final in New York, New Jersey. And so you have your ticket already for the final. All the others, 10th of September, start getting your tickets.
That's beautiful. Yeah.
6.5, 7 million tickets. Fans will enjoy. Will enjoy the security here. Will be fantastic.
You're going to do record business, I think.
100%.
Christy, would you like to say something?
Yeah, Mr. President, millions of people will come to this country, and we'll make sure they get their travel documents, their visas, that they want to come here and spend their money and enjoy this sporting event. It'll be the largest event in the world. And sir, you're reminding me of something that my dad used to say all the time when I was growing up. He would say, Christy, you kids need to look like you respect yourself before anybody's going to respect you. And in this country, when people look at our streets, when they look at our capital, you're bringing respect back to this city. And people will respect our country more because it's safe, it's clean, it's beautiful. And what you're doing is transforming this nation by making sure that our laws are upheld. And millions of people are going to come and be able to enjoy it next year, and I'm excited about that. Thank you for doing that.
Well, our country is respected again. And a year ago, we had a dead country. I'm telling you, it was a dead country. It was a country that had lost its way. It was a country that was going to fail.
$2 run.
Look, even today, where they say $4 trillion in reductions of deficits, and this was totally unexpected. They didn't expect it. I mean, I don't know where they've been, the people that do this stuff, but it's terrible. I want to thank Christy for another reason. I said to her 2 weeks ago, I said, Christy, do me a favor. I built hundreds of miles of wall. I built the same wall that the Border Patrol asked me to build. It wasn't my first choice. I wanted to do concrete plank and everything nice, but you wouldn't have been able to see through it. So I had Border Patrol in, and they tested everything else. And we gave them steel wall, high-grade steel, very hard to cut. Then we gave inside that is 9,000-pound concrete, which is a very tough concrete. Inside that is rebar, a big, fat piece of rebar. So you have all different materials that are very hard to cut, and you need different instruments to cut each one. And I said, Christy, we got to get a coat of paint on it. And I didn't know she was listening, but I said, we got to get a coat of paint, and it should be black, because black makes the steel very hot. It's untouchable. You could fry an egg on it. And if you got a good black, flat paint, it would look beautiful. It will preserve it from rust.
Imagine,
and that was it. And I gave it to her along with 30 other things, and she's done such a good job on the border with Tom Holman and the group. Tom Holman's a fantastic guy, what the job he does, and the way they work together. So I turned on last night, and I see Christie's painting the wall. And it looked beautiful, by the way, when that paint went over there.
And it's hot.
It's hot.
Yes, it is.
It's hot. If it's white, it's not hot. If it's black, it's going to be very hard to climb that sucker. It's not going to be easy. But it's black, and a high-quality black. You know, it really looked good.
Yeah, we got
Is
the
that
paint
going to be
you
a
told us
two-coat
to.
job or a one-coat?
No, just one coat.
One coat.
We used the paint you told me to buy.
Yep. The two-coat will take place in 3 years from now. Right? We'll do the second coat. But it looks beautiful. But thank you very much. I didn't know you were listening to that, because we talked about 7 different subjects. And all of a sudden, I see you're out there painting with a lot of painters and everything else. But it was a beautiful thing to say. Would you like to say something? You've been such a big part of this. Please.
Well, just, Mr. President, we're delighted to be here today for this announcement, but we're also looking forward to having you at the final.
Oh, yes.
On July 19th
we'll
in New York, New Jersey.
We're going to be there. A lot of people are going to be there.
A lot of people.
I'd like to thank you all. Do you have any questions on FIFA, first of all?
It's going to be a big event. Do you intend to take part in it? Will you have a part to play on December 5th?
I might play. I mean, I see the money that these soccer players, we call it soccer, but I see the money that these soccer players are making. I may try and play. I'm a very good athlete. My son is a very good athlete, and he's a good soccer player. He's on the tall side for soccer. Yeah. He's 6'9". That's pretty tall, but
that's pretty tall.
It's on the tall side.
He's good.
It's on the tall side, but he's good. But no, I I may put on shorts. I look extremely good in shorts and join the play. You know, no, it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be good.
Many foreigners who want to come to attend the event are concerned about the visa situation. Can you reassure them?
Yeah, they're going to have a very easy time getting in. Certain countries are going to be very, very easy, and other countries are going to be obviously a little bit more difficult. Would you like to explain that, Chris?
Yeah, absolutely. We have a process set up that we'll be implementing on getting visas approved. Everybody will be thoroughly vetted, but they'll be welcome to this country. It'll happen quickly, and we're excited for them to come. So I would hope that around the world people know that the United States is excited to bring their family here to enjoy this event.
America welcomes the world.
Yes.
And I can really, from the collaboration that we have, testify for that, absolutely.
And I was just sent a picture from somebody that wants to be there very badly. He's been very respectful of me and of our country, but not so respectful of others. But he'll, I'm going to sign this for him, but I was sent one, and I thought you'd all like to see it. That's a man named Vladimir Putin, who I believe will be coming, depending on what happens. He may be coming, and he may not, depending on what happens. We have a lot of things happening over the next couple of weeks. So, but I thought it was a nice picture of him. Okay of me, but nice of him. So that was very nice that it was sent to me. Okay?
Subject. Have you talked to Vladimir Putin about the fact that yesterday a big U.S. factory was hit in a Russian airstrike in Ukraine? What's your reaction to that?
I told him I'm not happy about it. And I'm not happy about anything having to do with that war. I said I settled 7 wars, and actually, if you think about it, pre-wars, add 3 more, so it would be 10. I thought this would be in the middle of the pack in terms of difficulty. No, I'm not happy about anything about that war. Nothing. Not happy at all. We'll see what happens. I think over the next 2 weeks we're going to find out which way it's going to go. And I better be very happy.
Mr. President, I was actually a very good call with Prime Minister Carney of Canada yesterday morning.
Yes.
Actually, Canada is taking away some retaliatory tariffs.
He's removing his tariffs, yeah.
Exactly.
He's removing his retaliatory tariffs, which I thought was nice. And we're going to have another call soon. Yeah, we had a very good call.
We're getting closer towards an agreement on trade.
I like them. You know, look, I'm fighting for the United States. Canada and Mexico have taken a lot of our business over the years, over 25, 30 years. Especially during the Biden years. They took a lot of our business, and it's basically all coming back into the United States now. Well, hot as a pistol, and it's coming back in. Because of tariffs and the incentives we give, it's coming back. And it's impossible, I think, for another country to stop it. And we are working on something. We want to be very good to Canada. I like Carney a lot. I think he's a good person. And we had a very good talk yesterday, so I think it'll be good.
Mr. President, I have a question about the search of Ambassador Bolton's home. The Vice President recently just did an interview saying that it's about classified documents, but that there's also broad concern about him. What are the concerns?
Well, I haven't spoken to Pam in the group yet, but I will be. I saw that just like everybody else. I try and stay out of that stuff. I'm allowed to be, and I'm Chief Law Enforcement Officer, believe it or not. You know, I don't like to go around saying that, but I am. That's the position. But I purposely don't want to really get involved in it. I'm not a fan of John Bolton. I thought he was a sleazebag, actually. And he suffers major Trump derangement syndrome, but so do a lot of people, and they're not being affected by anything we do. I don't know anything about it. I just saw that. I'll find out about it. But if you believe the news, which I do, I guess his house was raided today. But my house was raided also. Called Mar-a-Lago. They went through everything they could, including my young son's room and my wife's area. They went through her drawers, as the expression goes.
Call should win
they
more.
Went through everything you can imagine. And when she came back, she looked. She said, "She's very neat. You know, she's meticulous." And she looked and she said, "Whoa, this wasn't the way that she had it." So you know, so I know the feeling. It's not a good feeling. Thank you.
Mr. President, on Ukraine, how long will you give Putin?
A couple of weeks. We're going to figure it out. We'll find it.
Do you think you'll have to intervene at some point?
Look, it takes 2 to tango. You understand that. I wanted to have a meeting with those 2. I could have been at the meeting, but and a lot of people think that nothing's going to come out of that meeting. You have to be there. Maybe that's true. Maybe it's not. But we're going to see. In the meantime, people continue to die. but I solved 7 of them where they were in wars for 31, 35, and 37 years. We had 3 of them that were for more than 30 years, Johnny, and I got them solved. And we solved one that could have been a nuclear war with India and Pakistan. That was getting ready to be a nuclear war. I solved them all. And this one, I thought we would have had it done by now, but it's more different. There's a lot of anger, a lot of hatred. There's a tremendous amount of hatred there. So, but we'll see what happens. I think in 2 weeks we'll know which way I'm going. Because I'm going to go one way or the other. And they'll learn which way I'm going.
Mr. President, if I got 2 questions for you, one on FIFA, the other one on DC. Can you talk about the economic impact that FIFA will have in these cities, and what's your message to the mayors to get their cities prepared, not only the beautification process, but also the safety aspect?
Well, Los Angeles is an example. You know, it's poorly run. We have a mayor there that can't even get permits to the people that lost their houses. Lee Zeldin got every permit. The hardest permit is the federal permit. Within 20 days, every single permit was there for the people to build their houses. But people are writing us and they're saying they won't give us. The mayor is incompetent. The governor is incompetent. You know, Gavin, I know Gavin very well. He's an incompetent guy with a good line of bullshit. And he doesn't get the job done. And frankly, those people want to build their houses. It's terrible. They could have been built. Some of them could have been built already. But think of it, the federal government that has the most complex part, and it's the most complex environmental thing to do. We got it, everybody had it within 30 days. And they're not even close to getting their permits. And now they're talking about taking some of those sites and building low-income housing on them. These are high-end neighborhoods. And I'm all for low-income housing. I built a lot of low-income housing. I know all about 236. I know every program that there is in the government. I used every one of them. I know more about low-income housing than probably almost anybody. And it's great. It's fine. It's wonderful. But you don't build it in Pacific Palisades. You don't build it there. And you don't build it in the other areas that burned down. So they're talking about putting up low-income housing. And you talk about riots. They're going to have riots if that happens because you're taking the people's property away. They want to build their houses, and they're unable to get permits from the mayor and from the governor. And that's a terrible thing. But, and let me tell you, if I didn't send in the troops in Los Angeles, Johnny wouldn't be in Los Angeles. You wouldn't be having your World Cup there. I sent in the troops, and we kept it. And even the police commissioner, the sheriff and the police commissioner, they all said the same thing. They said, we could have never handled what was happening. You saw that, you were there. He said we could have never handled what was happening. And then you hear Gavin Newsom, after it's all quelled, you hear Newsom get up and say, we could have done this for ourselves. No, they couldn't have. And if they could have, I wouldn't have taken the chance either.
Okay, my second question is on crime prevention. Would you be open to expanding the national concealed carry to apply to D.C. like it does in other states like Texas?
Yeah. Well, they have it in some states and they feel strongly about it. You know, as you know, I'm in favor of it. People have to protect themselves. I'm a Second Amendment person, very simply. People have to be able to protect themselves. Especially like in Washington, you walk down the street, a guy comes up and slugs you. He's got a pistol in his hand. You can be tough, you can be in great shape, you can be a powerful person, or you can be a guy that weighs 100 pounds with a gun in your hand. And I'll bet on the guy with a gun 100% of the time. Right? And so you need protection. So I'm a Second Amendment person all the way. Yeah, please.
President Trump, you said this morning that
trying to
you
break
want Congress
divergence
to get
at the
$2 billion
roof.
to help clean up DC. Have you had any conversations with Mike Johnson and John Thune about where they're going to get that money from?
Which money?
You said this morning that you're going to get $2 billion from Congress to help clean up
Yeah,
DC.
I've spoken to Mike Johnson. I've spoken to John Thune, the Senate, the House, and I think it's going to be very easy to get. It's going to be not a lot of money. I wouldn't even know where to spend the number that you mentioned, but it's going to be money to beautify the city. Yeah, they're ready. Everybody wants to save D.C. In one way, it's the easiest. The violence was more than any other city in the country, actually, by far. It may have been more than any other city in the world, if you could think. You know, we looked at some of the worst cities in the world, it was worse. And that's why it angers me to see the mayor saying about how they have it on the slide. Not on the slide, it was worse than ever. Yeah, we have no problem getting that money. That money will come out of Congress. I think it'll be even bipartisan. I mean, I would imagine Democrats would
He's talking for
vote
45 minutes.
Is the plan to get it before the September 30 spending deadline on the Hill?
Well, I don't know if there is a deadline, because if I declare a national emergency, which this was, that ends the deadline. So, I mean, I keep seeing about a 30-day deadline, of which we have 22 days left or something. But if I think we're in great shape here, that's one thing. But if I don't, I'm going to just say it's a national emergency. And if I have a national emergency, I can keep the troops there as long as I want. If people are not going to want to have the troops, and 30 days, you know, it's one thing to get them out. It's another thing to keep them out for a long period of time. You've got to train people. You can't do this. You can't bop people over the head. And a lot of those people are in courts right now, going to court. They're going to go to jail for a long time. So that's going to take more than 30 days. But if I have to, I'll declare a national emergency, which I don't think I'll have to do. Yeah.
Mr. President, can I ask you about the Russia? You said in 2 weeks you'll know whether you go.
Yeah, I think I'll know. I think I'll know the attitude of Russia and, frankly, of Ukraine. It takes two.
What are the 2 ways you can go at the end of 2 weeks then?
Well, then I'm going to make a decision as to what we do. And it's going to be a very important decision. And that's whether or not it's massive sanctions or massive tariffs or both. Or do we do nothing and say it's your fight? Look, I would have never been in this war if I were president. You wouldn't have.
Time is almost 2 p.m.
It was never going to happen.
So much time by doing this.
This was caused by stupid people that fought. And you know, people say, well, how do we know? Because for 4 years, it was never even a subject. And Vladimir knew, and you see his picture right here. It was nice that he sent, but Vladimir knew very strongly we wouldn't have stood for it. It wouldn't have happened. 100% wouldn't have happened, but it did happen. And now they're losing from 5 to 7 young kids. Think of it, you're a parent and your son is leaving. He's Russian or he's Ukrainian. And he's leaving and they're waving goodbye. Nice, beautiful kid. Nice crew cut, all set. He wants to be a soldier. And he goes there first week, he has his head blown off. And he's no different than you people, me. And it doesn't matter where. I mean, I solved a problem in the Congo that was vicious. Rwanda and the Congo, the Republic of the Congo. And they were fighting for 31 years, and it was machetes. People were getting their heads chopped off. That was going on for 31 years. I got it solved. You saw it. They came to the White House, we signed an agreement. It was amazing. People can't believe we got it done. I love to stop killing. I really do. People thought it would be just the opposite. Hillary Clinton said, oh, he'll get us into a war. No, I'm getting everybody else out of wars.
Are you saying there's a real possibility then that you do nothing if Putin doesn't come to the table for a ceasefire or try to end the war?
I'll see whose fault it is. If there are reasons why, I'll understand that. I know exactly what I'm doing. We're going to see whether or not they have a meeting. That'll be interesting to see. And if they don't, why didn't they have a meeting? Because I told them to have a meeting. But I'll know in 2 weeks what I'm going to do. I have pretty good ideas.
Your Justice Department is also sending some of the Epstein files over to the House Oversight Committee today. Are you in support of them releasing all of them?
Keeping it open.
If they wanted to release,
people shouldn't be hurt, but I'm in support of keeping it totally open. I couldn't care less. You got a lot of people that it could be mentioned in those files that don't deserve to be. You know, people, because he knew everybody in Palm Beach. I don't know anything about that, but I have said to Pam and everybody else, give them everything you can give them, because it's a Democrat hoax. It's just a hoax. The whole Epstein thing is a Democrat hoax. So we had the greatest 6 months, 7 months in the history of the presidency.
Huh?
And the Democrats don't know what to do, so they keep bringing up that stuff. But it affected them. Bill Clinton was on his plane and went to the island supposedly 28 times. I don't want to bring that up, frankly. You have Larry, whatever his name is, Summers, the head of Harvard, who was Jeffrey Epstein's best friend. Names. Nobody ever talks about that.
Oh, no, bro, come on.
I don't want to hurt Larry Summers, but he was best friends with Jeffrey Epstein. No, this is a Democratic hoax to try and get the significance of what we've done over the past 7 months. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. They say it's #1 in history. What we've done, including stopping 7 wars. I mean, just include that. And now you look at the stock market today. It's way up to start off with from where I took it. And this market was going to crash. If Joe Biden or Kamala were president, this market we would have had a crash like in 1929. You're not going to have that.
Oh, hell
it's
no.
It's only a question of how high is it.
What are we talking
about? I had the strongest economy in the history of our country. And despite COVID, we had the strongest economy in the history of our country, and we're going to blow it away this time. I was always good at making a lot of money, and whether it was for myself or whether it was, I like doing it this way better. I mean, I like making it for the country. Our country's been ripped off by friend and foe, nations all over the world ripped off, and the friends have been much worse than the foes for the most part. And they're not ripping us off. We just signed a deal with the European Union. They're paying us essentially $950 billion, like a signing fee. They're going to buy $750 billion worth of energy. They weren't buying much of our energy there. And they're very smart in doing it. And as you know, Ursula was here a couple of days ago having to do with the people, the leaders that we had a great, people said they've never seen anything like it. Well, we had the leaders of Europe right here in the Oval Office. And she's so happy that she has an agreement. But people aren't ripping us anymore. We're run by, this country is run by smart people now.
Mr. President, in Israel... Two questions. One is that Intel, there have been reports that you're considering taking a stake in Intel.
About the 10%?
About the 10%.
Yeah, I met a man, he was a very nice man, and I called for his removal because I saw something by a man named Tom Cotton, a senator from Arkansas. He's a great guy, friend of mine, supporter of mine, big supporter. I'm a supporter of his too. And he wrote a pretty nasty story about the head of Intel. And I said, well, if that's right, he should resign. And he came in, he saw me, we talked for a while. I liked him a lot. I thought he was very good. I thought he was somewhat a victim, but you know, nobody's a total victim, I guess.
Going bearish.
And
going bullish.
I said, you know what? I think the United States should be given 10% of Intel. And he said, I would consider that. I said, well, I'd like you to do that because Intel has been left behind, as you know, compared to Jensen and some of our friends, NVIDIA, some of the people and the people in, because Intel should have never been. Intel was the biggest, most powerful chip company in the world. And then they started leaving. And they started going to foreign countries, in particular Taiwan. And if we had a president that would have said, okay, you can go to Taiwan, but we're going to put a 100% tariff or a 200 or 300 or a 500% tariff. Anybody that sells into the United States has to pay. They wouldn't have left. They would have never left, and we wouldn't have. So in the meantime, we had people that were, in some cases, good politicians that weren't good on trade. I loved that man, but he was not good on trade. I totally disagreed. He allowed the car industry to be taken out of this country. We lost 50% of our car industry. But that's all coming back. It's all coming back. But if somebody would have said that with Intel, would be a giant right now. Now with that, they've had some bad management over the years, and they got lost. And I said, I think you should pay us 10% of your company. And they said, yes. That's about $10 billion. For the, I don't get it. This comes to the United States of America. And I said, I think it would be good having the United States as your partner. He agreed. And they've agreed to do it. And I think it's a great deal for them. And I think it's a great deal. He walked in wanting to keep his job, and he ended up giving us $10 billion for the United States. So we picked up $10 billion. And we do a lot of deals like that. I'll do more of them. If somebody has, like we have restrictive covenants with Jensen. We have, it's NVIDIA. And to unrestrict the covenant. Nothing to do with losing our powers or military or anything, because that I wouldn't do. But there are things you can do that don't affect us, that actually help us. And if we're going to give somebody a free out, a restricted covenant, we have a strong restrictive covenant on certain industries. And I will absolutely give somebody a opening on a restrict to do a lot of business, which is good for us, as long as it doesn't hurt us in a security or military way. And if I do that, I think the country should be paid, because anybody else, I have it in real estate where I'll have a deal with somebody and I'll have them restrictive covenant. Then they'll come back and they'll say, I'd love to be able to build over here, but I'm not allowed to because you have me covered, you have me restricted. I say, I'll let you build over there, but pay me a lot of money. No different. But the country never did it because the country was run by foolish people.
On DC5, you said Chicago might be next.
Yeah.
Are you making, have there been concrete steps that the administration is taking to do that, or what are other cities as well?
I haven't spoken to the mayor. He's grossly incompetent. I haven't spoken to the mayor, no. When we're ready, we'll go in and we'll straighten out Chicago. just like we did DC. Chicago is very dangerous, great place. I built great stuff there. I have the most beautiful building in Chicago, I think. But I hate to see what's happened to Chicago. Chicago is our greatest city, actually. Bob Tisch, a great friend of mine, passed away. He used to own the Giants and very successful Lowe's. He said Chicago, I think they had their main office in Chicago. He said Chicago and San Francisco are the two greatest cities in the world. Now you look at what the Democrats have done to San Francisco. They've destroyed it. I own a big chunk of the Bank of America building in San Francisco. And, you know, it's just different. We can clean that up too. We'll clean that one up too. If everything works out, and we've already had calls from other cities, quiet calls from Democrats. We'd love you to come here. Because they've lost control of their cities. I'm not going to say because I don't want them to lose their elections.
They're probably leaving
but
here.
We've had calls from Democrats and calls from people generally. We'd love you to come here because we'll straighten out the problem.
Mr. President, in Israel, the families of hostages in Israel, families of hostages are opposed to the reoccupying of Gaza. Why is the U.S. still
Well, not all of them. And you have to understand, I'm the one that got all of the hostages out. You got a lot of people out. If it wasn't for me, they wouldn't be out. I worked with Bibi and I worked with Steve Witkoff. If it wasn't for me, you would have all these hostages would most likely be dead right now, every one of them. So they all come up here. They come in groups of 10, 12, 13, and many of them. And I've gotten to know a lot of them. They're great people. What they had to go through is incredible. But so now they have 20, but the 20 is actually.
I said this is a pullback for now. It is not a dump. The MACD started being bearish at 147 after they pulled back the bearish MACD, right?
You know,
and then the candles came in bullish, but the candle stopped being bullish because the MACD started becoming bearish at 147 at the tippy top again. So there's a slight pullback, no dump, unless certain levels break. This is a slight pullback, no dump.
Immediately to give us another 10. The situation has to end. It's extortion and it has to end. And we'll see what happens. I actually think they're safer in many ways if you went in and you really went in fast and you did it. And people can't forget October 7th, remember that. I'm friendly with all groups. I won the Arab vote in Michigan. I did so great with the Arab vote, remember? I started off at 0, I ended up winning. I wouldn't say the candidate was the greatest, but I would have won against anybody. They're great people. But we have to do things properly. And you know, I'm very proud to say I got the hostages out. You have hundreds of people that are living now because of me. And now we have that final little group of people. And Hamas knows that if they give them, that's probably the end of their lives. So it's not easy to get. And I know if you're a parent, you just don't care. You want, I want my baby back. They want their babies back. They want their kids back. And I understand it. But I got them out and did a good job. And we're doing everything we can to get the hostages out. Thank you all very much. Yes.
So Jackson Hole, Jay Powell today said he suggested that they might cut interest rates, but they have to proceed.
Well, we call him too late for a reason. He should have cut him a year ago. He's too late. You know, we have a stock market that's up 1,000 points today. I better be careful because I go out there and I'll see it's down 1,000, right? But it's up 1,000 points when I came in here. We have a country that the market's the hottest it's ever been. The country's better than it's ever been. We have a military that I rebuilt largely in my first term. We had a great, successful first term, but this is going to be even better. But we rebuilt it. We gave a lot of it away to Afghanistan, but relatively small compared to the overall. But I think it was the most embarrassing day and period in the history of our country.
He said the stock market is up 1,000 points. It's not really, is it?
But it's really hundreds of people were killed.
Isn't it like 600, 700 points?
That was so severely wounded with no legs, no arms.
Maybe the peak is
nobody ever mentions them except me. But that was the worst day, the most, it just showed how incompetent. Frankly, if that didn't happen, I really believe that you might not have had the problem with Russia. I think Putin was sitting there watching these stupid people running our country and said, this is a time to invade. It's, you know, this is a time. And then Biden made the statement, well, he can do a small incursion. When he said that, it was off to the races, right? When he said he can do a small incursion, remember that? I was surprised he knew the word incursion. I didn't think he had that good of a vocabulary. I want to thank everybody. It's very important to me and to everybody up here, the World Cup.
I think it's
and
over.
Johnny has been so incredible. I mean, he's really a great leader.
155.
I mean, to think, I said, Johnny, do it by phone. You don't have to come. No, he said, I'll come, I'll come. And he flew all night long to be here and listen to this about how great we're doing in D.C. But he's a fantastic leader, and this will be your most successful World Cup ever.
155.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. America win. Yeah, can we win it, Mr. President?
I don't know. That's I watch some of those teams go right. They go down that field. I don't know. But let me ask you: what chance does America have of winning?
Well, the home team always has a good chance to win. It depends
See,
how
he's
it
a good diplomat.
starts. No, but has some good
We have a
players.
shot. We have a-
Yeah, of course, you have a chance. You have a
Will
chance.
Barrett be going to any of the games, Mr. President?
I'd love to have him. He'd love to. He's very tall. Maybe we could make him a goalie. The goalies are very tall now, right? I
Yeah,
know.
goalies are very tall.
The goalies, well, he'd be a perfect goalie. At his,
100%.
at his height, he'll be a great
Yeah,
goalie.
exactly.
So we'll put him with the American team.
Yeah.
No, but
Goal.
do the Americans have a chance of like getting into the quarterfinals?
Yes,
right?
definitely. No,
Yeah.
the quarterfinal definitely. But then, you know, as the tournament goes on with the public, 250 years of United States. Let's don't forget, they will all feel energized about that.
You know, it's amazing. The talent is really great when you watch these things. I went to the game 2 weeks ago, and it was a big upset.
If they
But you
boom
look at
out and
these
break
people, they're so-
HOD,
the way they pass,
1,000 points.
It's amazing, really amazing. It's a great art, right? It's a great talent.
It is incredible.
You know the expression.
Names out of the hat?
This what?
Will you draw the names? The message? Will you?
I don't know. That's up. He's the boss.
That's an interesting proposal.
He's the boss.
We'll discuss that.
It's going to be great, and I think the American team is going to do well. I mean, I hear it's a very good team. Good luck, everybody. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you guys. You keep a lot of those. Thank you guys. Thank you.
No, I just got one.
Thank you.
This was sent to me.
We're done. Thank you.
It was a nice photo. Thank you very much.
You guys keep moving.
Thank you.
Thank you guys. Keep moving. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Thank you, guys.
And that's it. Oh, these people are at the HOD. Time is 2. It lasted 55 minutes. The roof has not broke yet. High today did not break yet. Time is 1:55. Red candle coming. Let's see if the support holds or not at 645.86. That is, these cycles are fucking astronomically wild, right? What is this? Chop, chop, chop. There's an algo range here too, and we just algo range dance there basically. Nasty work. $155. So it's using this 130 level right now for something. Most likely best safe exit coming for puts. QQQ went high as hell. Alright, time is 1:57. We're dumping like fucking crazy now. I'm at 2.1k. Holy shit. Finally a fucking move I needed. Come on, 1:57. This could be best safe exit. This is confirmation shorting 150 and 155. That was wild. I'm still in. Man, what just happened? That shit just ended. And a big drop. Is that a leave or what? Time is 2. Algo range being used right now, bottom and top. Guys, we have 120 people watching. Please hit the like button If you guys liked what you just saw on the Trump stream, even though not a lot happened, we did pump from 1 to 150 big time. Big time. Right, it was good call. Somebody in the chat was saying it. Josh was saying it from the bottom. Right, we about to pump up or something right before it came on. Time is 2. Time is 2. That was so out of nowhere. QQQ was making it look bullish, and then that literally just came out of nowhere. And I saw the algo range, but I didn't draw it earlier. But that's clearly that's what they're using right now. It seems like burning put chasers now too, and now testing the middle possibly of the drop. Top of a big flag that we broke out. I was gonna say earlier, like this is not a dump until certain levels break, like 130, but like they broke that, so like now it's turning into like an even bigger pullback. But like I don't want to call this a dump, you know what I mean? Because like now there's bearish trap down here, so the market is cycling. Now there's bearish trapped at the bottom too, right? So can't call it a dump. Now it's just at the middle of everything. Time is 2:01, going into 2:05. QQQ is more bullish than SPY now. SPY is more bearish than QQQ looking. That is weird. I should have left in that goddamn spike. To be honest, that spike was crazy profit. I was just wanting 1 or 2 more candle, honestly, every damn time today. But these are going super fast down ladder, and then they're going super fast up. Like super slow down and then super fast up. Like abnormal. Time is 2:01. Data is doing work on everybody. Puts and calls that went in earlier and I guess later too. $2:05 coming. 2 p.m. starting a small rejection. Testing the bottom range of the algo. Time is 2:05 in 16 seconds. I mean, the thing could bounce inside too. So we're gonna leave it like this. The market is deciding what to do at 2 into 2:05. Time is 2:05. Inside 2 p.m. candle still. Just at the algo range, 130, 130 created earlier, and now 2 created 2. So same thing as yesterday, but just cycles are crazy. $2:05. Not a dump, not a pump, just both. Weird. Best safe exit for puts at 157, and now they're not looking back so far. Time is 2:05. Time is 2:05. We are at the roof, but we rejected after roof. That is nasty work. We're hovering at the top. And not breaking out, just pulling back slightly. Time is 2:05. Nasty work, right? Nasty candle coming. Time is 2:05. Now what? Okay. Testing the bottom range of the 2 p.m. algo range possibly, or something. What is going on? Spike candle came at 2:05. Is it gonna bounce or go higher? Everybody type in chat right now what you think is what you think is about to happen. Everybody type in chat right now, higher or lower right now. In the WhatsApp group too, higher or lower into 210, 215, 220. Let's see right now. What is going on right now? Time is 2:05. Candles are wildin'. What does everyone think right now? Just literally type whatever you think. It's fine. Whatever you think. Captain Chaotic said lower. Patrick Fernie says lower. So everybody thinks lower probably. So probably bounce coming or what? Like, man. Right, we saw that big spike candle. So is that spike candle to go long on, or is that spike candle to decide that we're gonna break the algo? Whatever is going on here. Like, you know what I mean? Lewis says higher. Gifford says she's gonna. We're gonna ignore that one. Okay. Marcus says LOD. Rito says break HOD. Trap bears. Brian says bounce and lower. We're going lower. Tanya says lower. G-Man says lower. Venkat says lower. I'm gonna leave soon. A minute or two. Okay. Lucky says lower. I'm at 2.3k now. Time is 2:07. This could be best safe exit. Time is 2:10. 2:10 right now. This candle is 2:10. I'm leaving into this right now. Okay. Time is 2:10. I'm leaving. 2.3k out. I don't give a fuck. 2.3k out. I was holding that shit for a long time. 2:10. Time is. I got cooked on my SPY plates. I'm not gonna lie. Them bitches are never coming back. I'm probably taking a massive loss on those, but it's fine. Yeah. I should have fucking sold here, but even down here it was such massive loss. I'm not gonna lie. Today is super bullish, so them bitches are gone. The time is 2:07. That printed real quick though. Made some of my money make. 2:07. I got 2 SPX puts all the way at the top or something. And I DCA'd from somewhere here. 2:08. Time is 2:07. Maybe they're gonna kill SPY puts, but they're gonna do it on Lotto. Pull back to viewer. I don't know. Or break HOD at the end of the day is possible too. The time is 2:10. It is so goddamn close to. Robinhood options close time at 3:30. 2:07 bouncing. 2:07 bouncing. Lucky says lower, Jimmy says higher, bear trap, Tanya says, so yeah, so probably a bounce coming, and then Patrick says it's just broke QQQ's LFG, like field gap, I'm guessing. And no trade says lower. So we did go lower, and then there's a bounce trying at 210. So the MACD is crazy weird. We have to agree that was something weird as hell. Right? Weird, and then bearish pullback, bearish pullback. So that was super weird. Off the HOD on SPY, but not on QQQ. Guys, I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm gonna grab a cup of water. I'm back. What's going on? Time is 2:10 and nothing is going on. Time is 2:10 and they're just doing some weird ass pop candle down, but not going lower, but going higher since 2:07. So wasting time. Time is 2:10. SPY is going lower and QQQ is not. I think today is about to be a red day, a little bit for me, because of that bad SPY trade from earlier. Unless I can get some really nice play, and then I can neutralize it maybe. Time is 2:15. Time is 2:15 and QQQ is bouncing from 2:10. SPY is bouncing at 2:10 into 2:15. You see this algo range that they created at 2? You see how this is being used as well? You guys see that or no? Just it's super annoying, but like they're just wasting so much time here basically doing that. Right, there's multiple ranges basically, but that is the support for now. They're messing around with this 2 p.m. level they created earlier. Right, we broke down, back up, broke down, back up, right? Like this is just literally basically playing around with everyone's emotions on SPY. Mad annoying. Very hard to trade this right here. How do you even trade this? Like this? Super crazy annoying to trade because of the news catalyst doing weird things to the candle structure, but time is 2:15. Cannot break the support yet. Just literally waiting. Waiting to go what? Like go HOD, you know what I mean, and clear it? But like they just, I feel like they're going slow, so going down slowly, and then, you know, maybe could bounce here again at some point or another. But yeah, this is severely annoying. MACD volume not there at all for nothing. Not to go lower, not to go higher. The MACD volume is bearish in the 5 minutes. Yeah, weird. From the roof. QQQ 5 minutes says bearish starting, but no volume, no MACD, nothing. Maybe Lotto. Maybe Lotto is the answer for me today. Going lower, time is 2:15. Support breaking, trying into 220. The red candle stack into 217. The bears are pushing into 220. Trying. 45 seconds. Okay, here comes the actual bears. I don't know where to, but literally tiny ass candle pushing lower for 30 seconds. It closes, and then maybe 217 is gonna be down there somewhere. Looks like MACD volume helping it push a little bit, but not a lot southward. Time is 2:20. There's no volume. Time is 2:20 now. The 217 candle is inside the 216 candle for now. So you have to put it up here. We just broke down the little 2 p.m. algo range, and then now trying to retest in the small ass 5 minute cycles, going up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Maybe QQQ. Trying to push down into 217. Trying, right? So maybe SPY's not. 15 seconds left in this candle. Yet they may be bearish to get us a little bit lower to bounce to HOD and clear divergence. To, you know, get the majority out. But that could be, you know, 330, 305, nobody knows. 250, 245. All we do know is they started to pull back from the roof, and, you know, things are looking a little bit bearish, so it's going to go a little bit lower, a little bit, you know what I mean, but like not a lot probably, and then there's going to be some sort of game at some point or another somewhere. Time is 2:20. Bears are coming in big. 2:20. Time is 2:18. True definition of stair stepping down. Oh my gosh. True definition of stair stepping down. Okay. I'm doing 20 contracts of 645, $760. The risk is absolute. It's basically full on chasing. Time is 2:20. We could see some sort of bounce here. There's no MACD, no volume, anything here. Holy fuck, let's go. I'm up $100. I'm gonna leave in the next candle or two, most likely here. Time is 2:20. Come on, just one more big ass spike down in the next 30 seconds. I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait. Bounce coming, 2:20. Bear trap trying off of 2:20. 2:15 to 2:20. 2:20 bounce trying super. I should have just left with $100. I was retarded. Now I'm in the cycle. Time is 2:21. No volume, no MACD. And the candles are somehow trying lower. No volume, no MACD. Maybe the best safe maybe the best safe exit is somewhere here at the low of the 220 candle, right? And SPY QQQ broke it. Alright, time is 2:20 for the next 30 seconds. This might be best safe exit right now. I'm at break even, basically. $220. 225 is here. In 5 seconds. So either it's a 220 bounce here or a 220 rejection on QQQ or SPY bounce, okay? We'll know in 2 minutes. Time is 2:25. Time is still 2:25. 2:25 and 2:25. Different cycles, different pictures showing like QQQ and SPY. Until the low of the 220 candle breaks, all bears are basically going to be trapped. Until the high of that 221 candle breaks, all bulls are going to be trapped. 220 bouncing into 225. $225 bouncing at 224. We're killing chasers. They are killing chasers right now. Can't even go below here somewhere. Q, Q, Q. Candles are just a barcode back up. Trying. Nuke up and break all algo range possible. There's so many bears here, so no MACD. No volume. Just a bunch of crap. Just a bunch of tricks. Tricks. Man, this is still inside 220 though for some reason. $230 is here in 24 seconds. Breaking the high of the 221 candle now. 225. So this is standing as this now. 220, 225. 220 standing as 220. $230 here. There's some bulls up there. There's a lot of bears. A lot of bears down there. Like it's just we're in the middle of everything. We are truly in the middle of everything. Look at QQQ in the middle of the HOD 1. Time is 2:30. 225 is rejecting into 2:30 trying. But until the low of this candle breaks, nothing significant happening. 220. Nothing significant happening. It is hiding its move. It is hiding its move. until it does it, and then when it does it, it'll be so damn fast, and then it'll probably trap the chasers. MACD volume is not there, so shit could literally pop up out of nowhere. It's a 225 rejection to the 230 coming. It'll bounce at 230 itself. 230. 230. MACD coming in weird, bull, bear, bull, bear, bull, bear. 1 minute. QQQ turning bullish. Time is 2:31. Today is Friday. There's two big possibilities I see, which is we run back to HOD, trapping the bears, or we go a little bit lower with the MACD being bearish. That is the only two possibilities, trapping the bulls, trapping the bears into 330. QQQ. Inside 220 and 225 SPY as well. Time is 2:30. 2:35 is here. MACD coming bullish. Top of the algo range, maybe. I'm burning everything, I guess, after they hit the midpoint. Is this really the midpoint? I guess so in their eyes. Time is 2:35. MACD volume coming bearish after it came in bullish, bearish, bullish, bearish, bullish, bearish, and then bullish, 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 bullish. Since 2:30. Channeling it up. Channeling it up. 220, 230 holding, going long into 230, could boom up into 240. MACD is coming bullish. Time is 2:36 only. First algo range being tested, second one here, third one here, fourth one there. MACD volume still coming bullish on SPY. Candles are trying to build. At the first algo resistance or support, whatever you want to call this. Pushing higher, pushing for the second one, trying. Time is 2:35. The MACD is bullish like it was right here, but we're getting more of a slower pop for some reason. Something like this. QQQ is going more vertical now. Coming. Second algo range hit. Trying. Time is 2:35. The MACD coming in bullish. Trapping all bears. In 5 minutes. 5 minutes, 2 algo ranges touched or tested. The third one's up here. Could find some sort of resistance here as well. Yeah, 235 resisting into 240. No cycle confirmation shorting, but it is just slowing down. MACD pulling back off of 235. Time is 2:40. Time is 2:40. There's a QQQ 1 minute gap here. There's a QQQ 1 minute gap here that might fill. And they're gonna hurt calls. Yep. Time is 2:40. Yeah, look at how fast things change, huh? Like we had 10, 15 people leave, but like, I mean, I hope they didn't go calls because they're still deciding. Look at how fast the things change. Look at how fucking fast the things change right after I say, you know, the algo shit is testing or whatever. But that is fucking hilarious. Time is 2:35 into 3. QQQ 1 minute gap did not fill. Time is 2:40. 250. MACD slightly pulling back. Gap fill coming on QQQ. Where that gap's gonna hold. Alright, so there's bears trapped here, there's also bulls trapped here, that's the problem. There's bears trapped here too, and they're staying in the middle of everything still. Time is 2:40. QQQ 1 minute gap filled. Let's see what happens. 2:40, MACD pulling back, bullish. Time is still 2:40. Yeah, but I've been noticing that, you know what I mean? When I say that some deduction about to happen and then it goes wrong for like 5 minutes and then it happens later in like 10-15 minutes, people come back. Hopefully you didn't go long, you know, watching somebody saying bullish, 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 because man, shit's dangerous out here, alright? Time is 2:40. There's a QQQ 1 minute gap again. QQQ 1 minute gap again. So this could be bear trap again. Somewhere down here is most likely best safe exit if this gap holds and they go. If this gap holds and goes, it's going to be most likely best safe exit in one of these huge red candles. If not, they could gap fill here and then bounce, or gap fill here and go a little bit lower or something. Whatever is going on. Time is 2:40. 3 p.m. is coming up. 3 p.m. is coming up. I just don't know if I don't know if they're gonna print out SPY, or I don't know if they're gonna print out SPX. That's my worry, to be honest. But time is 2:45 in 47 seconds. QQQ gap trying to fill. Not filling. Okay. Time is 2:45 in 30 seconds. Let's see what happens here. I'm most likely going to take off if there is a big ass push down in the first candle or two. There we go. Time is 2:45 in 16 seconds. I thought they were going to do it in 2:40, but never mind. Never mind. This could gap fill, so the risk is completely there. The risk is 100,000%. Time is 2:45. This is so shit because of theta. QQQ. Gap down, gap holding, and pushing lower. So this is most likely a bear trap now. Most likely a bear trap at some point here. Alright, QQQ gap. People trapped from earlier. .245 time is. There's a lot of bulls here, so they could gap down and go, and then they could lotto fill this later too. 1 minute candle gaps are dangerous though. 1 minute candle gaps. 1 minute candle gap about to fill. Trying. 245. 572.60. 572.76. We're trapping bears into close maybe 3:30. Are there a lot more bears or are there a lot more bulls right now? Like, on SPY. QQQ did not 1 minute gap fill. These candles say there's more bears now, right? But wild stuff. It is so bad with data. Gap filled. 250s here. 20 seconds now. So do they boom up here and bear trap or what? 14 seconds candle is. Wow. They're fucking burning everybody. Unfucking believable. Oh my god. It's insane. They just killed calls and then they killed puts too because of theta. You can't even get out in profit unless you literally did 5-minute cycle rejections, but like that's fucking nuts. Time is 2:50. They're running crazy in 5 minutes. That's pretty sickening. In this big ass red candle, I was down $100 from literally. Like how? Because of theta. They let the thing pump up, and then they trapped that too, and the gap down, they trapped that too. Like, what in the fuck are we doing? Time is 2:50. Time is 2:50. 3 p.m. coming. There's no way they go back down again, right? Like, are we serious here? Look at that gap down on QQQ. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? Gap fill or no? Like, what? What are we doing? What are we doing here? Oh my lord. This is like a roller coaster ride to eat everybody. 6:45:45 we are at. What are we doing right now? POC. MACD is coming back bullish in that 1 minute, 1 single minute, buying back everything. So, is this bullish question mark? You know what I mean? Or is this fake out? Or is this liquidity to go higher, liquidity to go lower? Nobody knows right now. What is that? Stop loss hunt for puts? Or calls? Time is 2:52. Time is 2:52. It's 250 bounce into 255. Looks like. The MACD is bullish. The volume you kind of say is bullish too. But the candles are confused. $254. Wasting time, data killing puts maybe until they run. But why aren't we running now? They don't want to use that setup later. Are we keeping the HOD setup for later or what? Market at POC. Not deciding to reject, not deciding to break out. QQQ 1 minute gap again. They're pushing down with the 1 minute gap now. This is disgusting work. This is disgusting work. They're masking true direction until 3:30, and then they're gonna kill everybody into 3:30, and they're gonna kill everyone from 3:30 into 4:2 most likely, and then they're gonna print on lottos. Man, this is crazy work. They're just doing whatever they want to do. Pushing down, okay? Most likely best safe exit coming in the next 2-3 minutes, okay? Unless people are going crazy on this. Bears are coming, showing on QQQ, SPY. Is this the chase? QQQ, going, SPY. Weird as fuck. Time is 2:55. Time is 2:55. QQQ going, SPY. Not yet. That is so fast. Gap. Gap. They could gap push just lower. They could gap fill trap all bears again. Let's do a vote. Okay, you guys type in what you think is gonna happen. QQQ is gonna hold this gap, and we're gonna push down into 3 p.m. and there's gonna be a bounce or something, or this gap's gonna fill into 3 p.m. Right? Everyone vote. The next 5 minutes, what's gonna happen? QQQ 1 minute gap's gonna fill or not? This shit's so unusual. Nobody really knows here. This is basically, you could call it a guessing game. Only the institutions know here at this point. This is data burning, data killing until they do one move or not, right? So either the data burn kill or they do one move and then they bounce again and then gap fill into 3:30. Maybe lotto time too, but this is crazy work. Bears are not getting printed out, calls are not making any money, everyone's just getting killed. Everyone's just getting killed. Unless there's some unusual dump, or unless there's some unusual 1 minute, 1 minute red candle into 3 or some weird stuff. There's a gap and they're holding it at 2:55. 572.75. Okay, so people are saying chop. Chop as in gap fill, I'm guessing. Okay. Because we've been chopping at POC. Time is 3. This is a crazy cycle. Look at this. Crazy cycle. Nasty, nasty work. Nasty, nasty work. I think there's a spike down coming. this is some nasty work. I think there's a spike down coming into 310 maybe. Or they may be making people hope on that. Time is 3. And chopping. 2 the QQQ, 1 minute gap showing. That is insane. Insane work. Time is 3. Bounced at 3. SPY and QQQ looking different as hell. Right now starting to look different. QQQ is holding this 1 minute gap and is chop data burning. SPY is not going higher, not going lower. Just staying at the same spot. Time is 3:03. 3:05 is here. $3:05. Cycles are getting super tight. We are breaking through nowhere, technically speaking, but the midpoint QQQ is doing a bad bearish push with no MACD, no volume almost. Just pulling back on the 5 minute. Time is 3:05. Absolute chopping. Absolute chopping. What the Alright, intraday wedge. Absolute chop. Absolute. Into lotto time. Gap. Still do the gap to the same spot twice. There is not that big of a wedge on QQQ today. $305. $310 becoming bearish. Trying. Trend line might touch now. Touch. This is technically 305 for now, unless it breaks. Unless it breaks. Trend line touching right at 310. This line's freaking pissing me off. $310. Bulls are strong. They're showing bulls are strong because we could not even touch that for literally 20-40 minutes. They were wasting so much time. QQQ. Can they really not give us one candle? Back to trend line. Like one red candle and then fake out and then just let me leave. Can't even do it though. Oh my. QQ. Time is 3:10. Drawing lower. No volume, no MACD candles, just going. Time is 3:10. Insane. The difference in QQQ and SPY, and SPY has been chopping fucking crazy because of probably IWM. This has to be best safe exit coming. 3:15. 3:13. I'm at break even now. Like, please. Well, I'm down $50. Time is 3:15 and literally 25 seconds. $3.13's most likely best safe exit if it's red. Come on, please. Is bounce coming? Said no. They said nope. Too easy, son. 3:10. 3:15. What a crap show. Literally crap show. We have 130 people watching out of nowhere. Please hit the like button. Let's get it up to 90 or 100. Thank you. Let's get the like button up. Time is 3:15. Market bounced at 3:10 into 3:15, deciding what to do into 3:20. Man. I'm gonna leave into this candle no matter what, I think. It's so bad. It is so bad out here. Come on. 3:15. 10 seconds. Am I being fucking greedy holding again, dude? Like, please, just do it. Fucking do it. 1 minute. Come on, off the trend line. Time is 3:16. 3:20 coming, possibly. They're making me hold into 3:20, dude. Guys, they're making me hold into 3:20. Should I fucking hold or not? Oh my god. Lower into 3:20 or not? I'm short. I'm trying to get in profit. I'm barely getting in profit now, but like, no, I'm not in profit because of data. I have a limit order sell at $850 to $860 if this shit hits, but like, I've been trying to get out for it crazy. I have to leave now. Okay, I have to leave right now. Time is 3:15, not 3:20. Oh my. There's no money. There's no money. They go lower, but no money. Unless they do something crazy. Time is 3:20. This shit is so manipulated. This shit is so manipulated hard, dude. Oh my lord. To burn calls up there somehow, right? But like no puts got printed out basically because of this little weird ass chop. Unless they were doing SPX from the pure top. But like even then that's fucking crazy to hold. $320. I have to leave if there's a spike below in one of these candles. $320 is here. If my deduction is correct, it's gonna bottom somewhere at $320 and then it might bounce up into $330. $320 is most likely guaranteed here. If not, it could bear trap. If not, yeah, bear trapping. This is data shithole basically, bro. Basically going on. No money. Everyone's just dying off. Everyone is just dying off. Dead. And now for Lotto, we have the LOD and the HOD set. So the question is, do we break the HOD into 3:55 and then revert into 4 p.m. or do we just close in between the two pivot points, or yeah, we can't even go near the floor, I'm telling you. It's either or we break the roof or we stay here and just close somewhere. Alright, we could run it, we could run it down, we could run it up into close, but it's gonna close in between the two pivot points most likely. We have 145 people watching out of nowhere. I don't know how that happened, but let's get the like button up, and new viewers, please hit the subscribe button. Time is 3:20. Yeah, I don't think we can reach the highs either because QQQ's really far out. We're literally at the middle of everything, but like at the end of the day, from 3:30 to 4, we could still run up a $2 or two. We could still run down $2 or $3 because we will be still closing in between the two pivot points. Time is 3:20. This has to be an exit. If 3:20 goes lower, okay, this is an exit. I'm leaving right now. No greed shit. No. I left. Time is 3:20. I left. I'm in SPY, not SPX, so I'm gonna do SPX from now. Lotto time coming up. QQQ 1 minute gap exists. 572.75. All we did was break down, kind of retest the algo range. That was really it from the morning. Time is 3:21. MACD volume. Nothing. The setup could be drag us lower and then we boom up and then close in between the 2 pivot points. Not really go that high up, but POC is possible. If the candles stick. But that is above the QQQ 1 minute gap, so could play out. This was 310, 315, confirmation into 320, and then 320 did give us a low to exit. Smart money. Smart money probably did exit into that, and then now we're going to see what happens from 320 to 325. $320. Actually dying bearish since 310, but went lower because of the time confirmation cycle based on the trend line wedge that somebody pointed out in chat earlier. Time is 3:25 in 3 seconds. That cycle was so dangerously choppy and then bearish bearish chopping, right? Which was so confusing for a lot of people. Well, I literally said they're chopping downwards, but they're making puts not pay out somehow, and then only the people that held through this confirmation somehow got paid out if they were stuck here too. It's crazy chop. QQQ just went lower from 240. QQQ 1 minute gap holding. $320 to $325, small time bounce happening. Time is 3:25. QQQ, MACD coming in. Pushing into 325. SPY needs to break out of this trend line clearly to get the POC, but I think after 330, 340 there may be massive volume coming in or out, or yeah, something because of institutions at the end. Which is why we need to watch out for consecutive candles. Consecutive candles. the QQQ 1 minute gap does look nice, but they were burning people on that, so no, nothing says that we're not gonna burn until 335, 340, 345, and then we run up like $1 or two and then hit that QQQ 1 minute gap, most likely. $325 MACD is bullish, but could pull back. Candles are acting very, very sus going up. Very, very sus going up. It is still bullish though, not bearish showing. Time is 3:30 and 29 seconds. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm gonna permaban that guy. $130. 330. $330 MACD. Slight pullback. Nothing yet. Deciding what to do. This might be the pullback to go long. This might be the bounce to short. It's not a lot. QQQ gapping up or gapping down. This could gap fill. Just unusual movement happening into 330 basically. Just burning the calls somehow and then burning the puts somehow, right? Everything. QQQ gapping down twice, gap holding, gap down, gap holding. Time is 3:30, so it could fill after 3:30, and then yeah, it's just gonna be a fiesta. What a day though, basically. What a day. Unbelievable. Time is 3:30. We're back at all-time highs. In one session. All-time highs. In one session. One hell of a put squeeze. 3:30 is here. Everything closing in loss because they're rude. Everything closing on Robinhood at least and loss, and now Lotto time is kicking in 35 seconds. $330. You can't call this a dump at the end. This is just a pullback from the roof. But like there were a lot of call hoppers at the roof. You gotta think about that too at 150. And time is 3:30. Everything closed, and now it's fair game to fill the QQQ 1 minute gap or not. We are in between the two pivot points from the morning and the high of the day still. Here we go. Let's focus. Time is 3:30. Lower than 320. 3:30 higher than 320. The 5 minute says Slightly bearish MACD, but like, yeah, anything could happen right now. $330. No MACD volume on SPY. QQQ volume. Trying to bear trap. Yeah, that 10 a.m. exactly green candle was impressive. 100%. And I was the person that was like, oh, I'm leaving at 9:57, guys. 9:59, best safe exit. Be careful, 10, big candle, green might come, blah, 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 right? I said that as we were going down, and I saw that big green candle, and I was like, what the you know what I mean? But like, that was like literally as like before Jerome Powell came on or something, or he was live or something, but like the YouTube live wasn't caught on. But yeah, that was wild. Absolutely wild. $330. QQQ got POC SPY at the middle of everything as well. I really wish, right? I really wish I left into this. I would be in massive profits today if I did. I really would be in massive profits today if I did, but I did not. I held right here, being greedy as hell. And that trade itself, like, costed me a lot. A lot. And never came back. So I was literally at 2.9k at the most bottom, and I did not sell, trying to get to fucking like 3.6 or some shit, you know. I'm trying to be greedy as hell, and it really got me today. But what can you do, right? You can't be perfect every day. But like seriously, I would have been so green. I would have been so green just selling over there, just selling right there. But I fucking DCA'd earlier than that. Not even at the pure top, and that fucked me basically. They're going lower. Time is 3:35. The bears are slowly coming, but small time. It did not break the 320 low. This is 3:35. 3:35. I'm not going. Okay, they're pushing lower. Small time. 3:35. I'm still watching for a confirmation or two. No confirmation, just shorting. 3:35. Puts are winning. They're going big. At the close. Today is Friday, so at the close. After Robinhood closes, after everybody's out, right? After all puts are burnt out, after all calls are burnt out, they go a little bit lower to where basically everybody would have loved it. Right? Basically everybody would have loved it. Basically 20-30 minutes ago, they're just doing it at 3:35. This could be a slight bear trap psychologically speaking, or it could flip the VWAP. So let's see what happens with the MACD volume candles and everything right now. The 5-minute candle says we are continuing the bearish trend into 3:35. That's all it says from 150. We are continuing the bearish trend from 155 to 3:35. That's all it's saying for now, unless the candles say something else. Let's see. That was only good money if somebody was in like SPX, like, you know what I mean, SPX put here at 3 into 3:35. Imagine if you held that, you would be in big profit, right? But SPY puts, everything got killed. I know that because I was in SPY puts and I literally left at 320. So this is why I was saying, are they gonna let SPY puts print, or are they gonna do something with SPY puts and only let SPX puts print? Because that's clearly what they're doing. I don't know if the chasers are gonna print, but I'm just saying, people that only took SPX puts from up here are the ones now in profit, right? Big time. SPY, you gotta literally be using other trading platforms than Robinhood, because Robinhood literally be robbing people. Okay, this is the top range of the algo, possibly hitting. This is the best safe exit, most likely coming. Now we are hitting it after everything again. 10, 25, 644, 70. Time is 3:35. Only. Time is 3:35. They were pushing down since 3:33, right? I called out the bears are pushing. I did not go in myself, but it is what it is. Time is 3:36, so they just pushed down 1, 2, 3, 4 minutes. Oh, I mean, I could see big money if someone was in. Someone was in way up here, but like, yeah, you know what I mean. Somebody was way up there, and then they printed into that big money on SPX. But if you chase here with little money, that's literally 3/3. So the risk to reward is dog crap, unless somebody went big at the top. Right, when everybody was deciding, is this bull, is this bear, is this bull, is this bear? We were doing polls up here like crazy, right, at the roof. We were like, are we gonna break the HOD? Are we gonna right? And like, these people are just killing the SPY, because SPY contracts, because that's where the most of the retail, you know, amateur volume is. Most of the volume is to get trapped, and then after 3:30 is when they do the real direction. This is 3:40 now. 3:35 ejection into 3:40 playing out. Real quick. VWAP almost could not touch. MACD volume coming in super bearish on QQQ. 1 minute candle. 5 minute coming in super bearish off POC. Do they truly really go on this is the question. That is actually crazy, because I had an SPX put from all the way up top. Right? I had an SPX put from all the way up top. That thing's at 110%. Yeah. That thing is at 100 and maybe 10%, 20% right now. From 150. But I sold out earlier. Time is 3:40. Time is 3:40. SPY is 1.45% green for the day. QQQ 1.48. $3.40. You guys are holding to VWAP, you said? Oh my. I'm not in shit right now. Are you serious? This could bounce right here at top of the algo range. You know, that's the only reason why I'm not doing it, but like, that could be huge money. For real. For real, for real. Time is 2:40. Sorry, 3:40 into 3:41, 3:42 still. Only reason is because this is the confirmation to short. But holy bears! 3:40. Big print. SPX. Big print. Wow. VWAP possible touch, but I mean, I'm going to call this best safe exit. That is actually breaking down the support line for 1 minute, right? That is beautiful. 3:39. This thing could bounce at 3:39 too. And then 3:40 could be up here, so that's a big red candle. Big red candle. Yeah, literally. They make everybody sell on Robinhood and then they dump it in 10 minutes. Or less. This is some fucking horse shit, basically. Man. QQQ. Going to the bottom of the 1025 algo range, possibly. Right, big time dump. Wow. SPX put just went from like $200 to like $900. Wow. Sorry, it went from 100. It went from $170 to $770. Holy fuck. That is crazy. That is crazy, dude. 6465. What the hell? At 325, it was $170. At 325 right here, $170, and now it's at $800. One contract. Big print into VWAP. 340 time is. Man, now I'm feeling big time FOMO, dude. I'm feeling big time FOMO now. Oh yeah, bounce coming. 340. That's crazy. 340. I was just calling that shit out way before. I just didn't go at the moment when they were doing it. Well, like, in my opinion, they were doing it. They were just literally being prevented. Man, top of the algo range being tested right now. Time is 340, 345 almost. Yeah, so bear trapping off of 340. Top of the algo range being hit now. QQQ finding a bounce. There's a QQQ 1 minute gap here. I don't know if they're gonna fill that, but yeah, that is wild. Time is 3:45 and 22 seconds. 3:45 and 20. Man, that one goddamn trade would have made everything back. So if I put $700 in, what's $700 times 7? What the fuck is that? Oh my god. That is so dumb. I'm not gonna lie, that is so dumb. Man. Wow, that is so... I should have just went on SPX. Screw SPY, man. Screw Robinhood and screw SPY. SPX only, literally, so they can't get you with this dumb trap at 330. If all my shit was SPX, I would have held that entire thing. If everything was SPX, I would have held that entire thing. But like, I sold the SPX early and I held the SPY into 320. How fucking dumb is that? You know what I mean? I sold my SPX into one of these red candles here and I held my SPY, which was fucking retarded, into here, and I got no money out of it. Literally lost money, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, look at the SPX print like crazy from the top. Fucking dumb. I never usually do SPY after like, you know, in like 132, 230 into 32. Only SPX, but like truly rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. 345, 340 bouncing from 345. MACD dying. Now let's see if they fill the QQQ 1 minute gap or not somehow. Okay, I'm not saying let's hope on that, but I don't know if they're gonna leave that and close it. Okay, I am not going long on that right now. I'm just looking. I'm just watching and seeing what happens to the MACD volume. I used to use Charles Schwab, bruh, and I moved away from Charles Schwab as well. I actually went back to Robinhood from Charles Schwab, but yeah. 3:45 time is. MACD is dying. Bringing back neutral. Bringing back neutral. $345, MACD coming in bullish. 345, MACD coming in bullish. No limit set, bought 6460, 220 at 2.4, held it to 55 cents, just sold it for 4.2. That's literally fucking the shit I went through right now. Literally. But I don't even do SPY usually after a certain period of time. And the only reason why I like SPY for Robinhood is because there's so many retailers with liquidity on it, basically. Charles Schwab is kind of it is good, but I used to use it to trading for like big stocks. Like I used to do FedEx options when I was like new on Charles Schwab, making like 12K in the morning and then leaving or something like that. But like, yeah, I learned the hard way, the pros and cons of everything. The pros and cons of everything. 340 bouncing into 345. We are in between the two pivot points from the morning and the high of the day. We are not breaking the roof. We are not touching the VWAP. We are just bouncing at 340. Hope trapping all the VWAP hopers into 345. 345 deciding what to do into 350. The MACD is still bullish. It's deciding. It is deciding. Time is 350. 350 is inside the 340 and 345 candle. Not on QQQ. It is on QQQ. So I see the play as 150 into 340 puts, and then now 340 into what? The only thing that I can really see is the QQQ 1 minute gap above. The MACD coming in bullish. Time is 350. Time is 350. I don't even care though, because even with that loss, I'm in the weak green, so that's the reason why I'm not trading right now. Big lotto time, that's the reason why I'm in short either, because I don't want to get trapped and lose, because I'm doing good this week and I want to end in a good note for myself, so I don't really care. Time is 350. They could go QQQ gap fill too, and I wouldn't really mind. Time is 350. I don't know about that gap fill though. That is a gap hope. That is the ability to trap all bears after they print it out. So let's see. Time, MACD, volume, cycle says we went higher to 350 from 340. 350 is slightly rejecting. Trying at the 2080 MA on QQQ. Someone said we touched VWAP. Did we? On the 1 minute, I don't think so. But the 5 minute, we did not touch as well. But maybe MNQ or QQQ did. But I don't think SPY and ES did. But still, if so, that was beautiful. Because that is their price target to leave, a VWAP. And then SPY, I think this is like a maybe hope trap. But still, time is 340. Pivot point up on the roof is over there. Big green candle coming. Time is 350. Okay. QQQ gap fill coming possible. All puts dying on that now, right? QQQ. 1 minute gap possible, right? The question is, are they gonna do it? The question is, or is that a hope trap? Time is 350. Time is 350. Wow, look at that spike up. That spike up. Big volume coming. Big volume coming to ruin the party. After 340 puts killed. QQQ. Huh. They're fighting crazy. Fighting crazy. What do you guys think is gonna happen? Type in chat. Are we gonna QQQ gap fill or are we not in 9 minutes? Right? Is this real or is this fake? Is this move real going north or is it fake? Let's see. Time is 3:52 in 35 seconds. 3:52 in 35 seconds. This could be gap hope and then boom. It could be gap boom fill. With their gap hoping, put winning off a 350 big candle, paying out to possibly. Okay, the candles are spiky as hell right now, so they're gonna show both things. There's crazy candles happening. Crazy candles happening. Captain said fake. Yours said I missed that long trying to be fancy. Which long? This part somewhere over here? Yeah. That was a good long somewhere over here, and then you have to leave in that big green candle, right? And then they're doing some weird thing after that. Not QQQ 1 minute gap filling yet, so. Big game into close as well, right? Puts got spiked crazy, and then they killed the puts instantly on that one single 5 minute, 10 minute push up, basically. Crazy candles coming out. 350. Rejecting into 355, trying. Candle closes in 20 seconds, but this is algo range being created at 350 as well, using these two big green and red candles. Dangerous. Dangerous stuff happening. Time is 3:55. Time is 3:55. Josh says crazy how they can turn on the printers at any moment, literally, right? They hit the destination or whatever they want to, and then the puts are spiked literally from $170 to $780, one contracts, right? And then they kill it instantly. The $770 goes to like literally $90 or less. Because of cycle time, it's insane. It is absolutely insane, and it is because of that reason the minority prints, right? And the majority gets swacked, most likely. Right, but that is literally because of that reason. They could do it so fast. They could flip the switch so fast. Time is 3:30. 3:55, I mean. 3:53. Wild candles. Can't be explained any other way. Wild candles, basically. Time is 3:55, so there's 3:56, 3:50, 3:55, 3:56, 3:57, 3:58, 3:59 left. There's 5 minutes left before we do something. Whether that is run up a little bit, fill the gap on QQQ, or whether it is run down, test the VWAP, or test, the algo range of 1025, whatever it is. We have 8 minutes left until we do what we do. Candles are coming in bullish on the 1 minute MACD, trying to be. If this high breaks, then maybe they can run it. Maybe they could even run then and dump it too. I'm just saying, this is crazy stuff. Okay, there's 4 minutes left. QQQ 1 minute gap. The MACD is coming in. Dying bearish at the end. It's not spiking bullish, bearish, bullish volume, but it is killing the bearish volume at the end really fast. That's what it's doing, right? It's faking out the roof. This is crazy, alright? I don't I don't know what's going on anymore. Time is 3:55. Maybe they're zigzagging and closing here in between the two pivot points. It would be anyway, but they're not running up to fill the QQQ gap. They trap the bears. They trap the calls too. Is what I can see, right? They trap everybody. They're trapping everybody. Time is 3:55. Look at that fucking big ass candle. Trapping the QQQ 1 minute gap. Hoppers as well. 350 candle turning into a 350 candle spike short into 355. A lot of time stuff happening. Market moving like a roller coaster. At close. SPX puts are the ones that are winning from 150 though. SPX puts are the ones winning from 150. Just the cycles are fucking weird at the end and crazy volatile. This is the end of Friday and volatility is here. We hit the top range of the algo range. This is best safe exit. Most likely this is best safe exit. If someone's doing lotto right now, this could hit VWAP as well, but you know, these are certain levels that you gotta watch out for. We went from 350 into 355. We have the possibility to bounce right now at 356. At least we're not going to QQQ 1 minute gap, right? That's what we do know. Or maybe we will in 2 minutes, I don't know, but I mean, we didn't go there and we didn't visit the floor, so they're bear trapping, they're bull trapping, and closing. This is, crazy. Crazy end of day, basically. After they made everyone think we were gonna break out again, and then they just trap, but they also trap, and they trap puts perfectly using 330, and then yeah, absolute. Time is 3:55. Absolute. Yours said they might tap 643.5 after all. I think after hours maybe. After hours where nobody can leave. No, I'm kidding. After like 4:15. But yeah, I think this is it. The day is over. 50 seconds. Time is 3:58. Time is 3:58. Let's go look at SPY. How it's closing for the day. Man, that is the saddest shit ever. I wish I left in the morning. Oh my lord. Time is 3:59. Closing in between the two pivot points. QQQ not gap filling. The 1 minute candle. Look at that, right? Top of the algo range hit. Like I said, best safe exit, and then they're literally bouncing right at 355 perfectly at 644.71 for the day. That is fucking nasty. That is nasty work. Wow. Where's the gap? Oh, this is SPY. I'm looking at QQQ. Okay, no gap fill, but yeah, they're just chopping like crazy into close. Alrighty, that was it. Man. What a damn day today, man. What a day today. You said the minute Trump said Epstein, I was short. That is funny as hell. Alright, have a great weekend, everybody. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for the support. Thank you all for liking the video. I'll see you guys next week. We are back at all-time highs, 645 on SPY. QQQ 572. So last week's move negated. Beautiful. Alright, see you guys. Have a good one.